told me you just couldn't go. Your schedule just would not line up. I told you I got you too, and deep inside I know what I must do, but I don't know if they will all hurt me. Magic missile flies away. Magic missile will save the day. Deep inside we all know why. I hope the party doesn't cry, but there is one thing that's for sure. Magic missile will endure. The enemy, it just won't go down on the floor. My friends all lay around. Is this really our true fate? But from these bolts you cannot hide. Watch them slam into your side. This is the best choice to date. Magic missile flies away. Magic missile will save the day. Deep inside we all know why. I hope the party doesn't cry, but there is one thing that's for sure. Magic missile will endure. And when you miss with your sword attacks, and your magic fails to stack, I know for sure I will endure. 1d4 will hit for sure. Will hit for sure. Magic missile flies away. Magic missile will save the day. Deep inside we all know why. I hope the party doesn't cry, but there is one thing that's for sure. Magic missile will endure.
Welcome to the dungeon.
You're
I forget the
alive.
text of it. Yeah. Now, if you guys, if look at that on the buzzer.
Yeah, right on time.
Why is Marsland all of a
Well,
sudden
that's
not
a
showing up?
fun shirt. What am I not doing?
This isn't you, but you are not. Oh, not that. You're, for some reason, your video panel's not showing up. Let me.
I see my show right there.
Just
Oh yeah, I see your name, but your photo,
Yeah,
your like capture isn't.
I don't. Man, this is the way like the whole last month has gone.
Oh my
Like,
God, yes.
nothing just works anymore.
Does Annex's shirt remind anybody else of that Peter Dinklage space pants from Saturday Night Live?
I would say
don't
no
know.
on that one just because I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
You
about.
don't know? You don't know space?
I'm not an SNL guy. I'm an SNL on like a random Tuesday at 10 a.m. when it pops up on some feed.
Yeah, I just catch it on
That's the
YouTube
best.
anymore because like the it's gone downhill so bad. There's a few things that are funny, but like
I'm
it's
getting
hard to
tired of
watch
these
live.
commercials. Like, we know it's your 50-year anniversary. Shut up. You're not even using like good skits for these commercials.
Yeah.
And they're not bringing back any of the original cast members this year, but like one time, like I don't get it.
Yeah, they did that one
Yep.
little thing. But we hope everybody has had an enjoyable Memorial Day, taking time to remember those that gave everything so that we can do this kind of stuff and be stupid at our advanced age. So there's never enough thanks to appreciate those folks. And it's awful that we have to deal with a day like that, right? Like, I mean, war sucks. So happy Memorial Day to everyone. Hopefully you had time to get out and do what you enjoy doing. I know here it's been gorgeous. Like, it was nice and cool this morning. It got up to about 72 today. Definitely got some stuff around the house done. So Are you
It
saying
was-
it's not that way for you, Marsland?
It was nice out today, but it's been like 50 and raining the last 2 weeks.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
he says that, but it's supposed to rain here tonight into tomorrow into
Yes, sir.
Wednesday.
Yeah. I mean, here in where we're at, like, rain is just what we do. It rains constantly.
Hmm.
And then we'll get a month of just desert. where
Then you
there's
get the devil's ball sack for a month.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I don't know where anybody in your guys' section of Ohio gets the right to talk shit on Seattle's weather. 'Cause,
Right?
I mean, you guys have had like 2 tornadoes already this year, and it's May. Like,
We have.
Yeah, it's not been great. This is some of my, like, I love fall. Of course, fall is my favorite season, but I love this part of spring, early summer, where like you get the windows open, that fresh air blowing through, sleep with the windows open. That's always great. It's been raining since last night where you're at. Yeah. Yeah. You deal with a lot of that. But I did get my sump pump fixed finally. After
Oh, nice.
more years than I'd like to admit. I'm always scared of messing with electrical things and like water and piping, and those two are both combined in that process. But it really wasn't that bad. I did make a total mess when I did it, a total absolute mess. So, see, it's just because I get like I make a lot of mistakes. So in life in general, but like I've been shocked so many times.
I was gonna say I've been electrocuted. I don't know how many times.
Yeah, from a young age. Like I think
Yeah.
my first severe shock, and some of you that are in this group won't understand what this is, but the back of an old TV tube. Some of who well, okay, we'll just say everybody but Marsland remembers the
What?
bowling alley centipede machines.
yes.
The tabletop ones,
yeah.
set your drink on
Mhm.
there, okay, so we got one of those in my school, right? And it wasn't working. The screen wasn't coming on. So I flipped it open because I was kind of the tech guy even back then. And I did not know that those old television screens, the capacitor held a charge after you unplugged them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I grabbed hold of that.
Oh, don't do that. That's
Oh,
bad.
I've never had anything curl a limb. Like it curled my arm up because dude, that was
Oh,
something
yeah.
else. Yeah. Learned
Those
an
things
important lesson.
punch.
Yes, they do.
Faulty biology table.
Yeah, like my brain cells were going off like popcorn. They were just popping in there because that was a lot coming through. So yeah, even
Yeah.
from an early age, yeah. But we're the generation that used to lick 9 volts. So like,
I did that.
okay, is this
Oh,
one still
another-
got a charge?
Another fun one on the same theme is, did you ever open up one of those old disposable film cameras? And what you do is you expose the leads for the capacitor for the flash, and then you charge up the flash, and then you go tease your buddies.
No, we did not do that.
But then
That's-
again, it's like our generation had the
We had the Polaroids too.
The good old
like-
Polaroids.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah. I
There
don't know
was
how-
no. Now I have burnt myself on the freaking bulb.
Yeah.
Hey, I blew the bulb on my Polaroid. Let me go take that
Burns
off.
are something.
Oh!
The weird thing is like I've been burnt, like especially I used to work in an aluminum foundry, but like I've been burnt so many times, and I am never scared of being burnt. Like I get burnt, and I'm like, oh god, that's gonna leave a mark, and I just keep going. But electricity and like water stuff terrify me. Like,
Well, the thing about electricity is you just can't see it. Like,
right?
hot stuff, there's warnings and everything, but that zap, you don't see it coming.
Yeah. I mean, my brother used to throw like packs of firecrackers on my back as a kid because he thought it was funny. He used to chase me with skyrockets. He thought it was funny. It's pretty great. Great childhood. But yeah. So what have you guys been up to? It's been a nice long weekend. I got another one coming up here this next week. So
Went for a 4-hour bike ride today with a stop in the middle at this really cool place called Revolution Tap Room or Brew Hall or something like that.
I've had Revolution's beer before. They make a stout that's, oh god, it's really good.
They have good stuff. They have a really cool system where you go up and you get like almost like an arcade game card type thing. And then it's self-serve. They have just a wall of taps, and you put your card on the tap you want, and then just dispense however much you want, and you just see the little price ticker go up versus how much you dispense, and just you can mix and match, get as much as you want for anything. Kind of a fun system.
Right.
It's like a gas refueling station just for alcohol.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I notably like their stout comes down here. That's about all they ship down this way. But it's I want to say it's like 11 or 12%. It's a big boy.
Ooh.
But it's really, really smooth. They've won awards for that one. So yeah, I'm familiar with them. Yes. Yep. That one. That's it.
14.8%.
Yeah. She's a big one.
That's hits hard.
It's really, really good though. For an imperial stout. But that's awesome. Bike ride alone is fun. So you only being where you're at, you probably only went like a mile or two, right? 4-hour bike ride, like
fortunately that only applies to cars.
Okay. And Justinian, I waited for him to put food in his mouth. Anything going on?
Just got back into town like literally 30 minutes ago. So out running around with the kid and the wife all weekend. It was a good time.
Good. And Axamander's on the road right now.
I'll have you know that I actually did something interesting this week. I went to a competitive barbecue outside of Orlando with a buddy of mine. So that was fun.
Oh,
that sounds delicious.
Sample some nice food, and so it was good. It's good. He placed, I think, third and fourth, and one of them he didn't place as well as he would have liked for the brisket, but for majority of them he was in top 5. So it's good.
I started the morning, and if Dude is watching or Fanboy Tone or any of them, I started the morning with the comment, I'm about to throw this smoker off the roof of my house, to eventually figuring out what the problem was and fixing it. So, but I smoked a lot of stuff. I smoked today. I did, yesterday I did smoked mac and cheese, all from scratch. And then today I did corn and a brisket. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. We did hot dogs, smash burgers. I got food to last for like 3 days.
Only 3 days though.
Well, lunches too. Actually not traveling this week. On that note, we are out, and we'll say this again at the end. We are out next week and the week after, the 2nd and the 9th. Real life gets in the way of the fun stuff, so it gives us time to re-roll characters. Anyways,
only one after tonight.
And Bishop,
this room looks scary.
You had some stuff going on, right?
I'm going on vacation next week.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well deserved.
Get out of here.
Get away and shut everything down.
How it goes.
Where are you going to?
Oak Island, North Carolina.
You're back.
So trying new places that we've never been before.
Yeah, there you go.
I got a few places in mind if you ever decide to venture this far south.
I know she wants to go down south. I know she wants to hit up some places in Florida. Can't think of it right off the top of my head, but I think we're doing the Disney trip next year. So that'll be a first for me.
Yeah. Goodbye, bank account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think who I can't remember who it was. It was an old comedian. I could look it up. It's right there in my brain, but my brain's electrocuted. He was talking about taking his kids to Disney. It was probably the best explanation ever. And it's basically like by the end, you're carrying a 6-foot Goofy that you won in the first hour. You're at the park. You hate everybody. Your kids are crying, and your feet hurt. You got blisters, and then you say, "Let's do this again next year."
No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
There are many of us natives, we don't even go. Like I got who I went to visit for the barbecue. He's like, I've been down here for decades and I've still never gone to one of those parks. We just don't go to it. That's for out of towners to come in there so we can take all your money.
You say that, but like Contango and his wife, when they were closer, they had season pass. They went multiple times.
Well, that's convenient. Could you imagine being outside of like a Cedar Point, 20 minutes away from Cedar Point?
That's
how we are with
Island
Kings
for
Island.
us.
Yeah,
it's 20 minutes away. We
you have
season passes,
and you have season passes for it.
Yeah. And this year we have the food pass, so we'll be eating dinner there.
Whoa!
Be careful with that. You have to be careful which ones you go to, or you're going to be very sad. You're like, "What do you mean? All I get is a freaking slushy and a hot dog every 45 minutes."
Oh, you know me. I'm gonna.
I'd be okay with that, honestly.
Yeah. Well, it used to be by time frame, and people were abusing it so bad. Now it's like you get 2 meals a day or something like that per person. So, yeah. Well,
I
it
didn't
got
realize
really
that.
bad.
I didn't realize. I thought the Eiffel Tower was somewhere in a different country. I didn't realize it was in the middle of Ohio.
It is. It's right there,
Huh.
and they actually put like these spooky eyes on it for Halloween. It's pretty cool.
Oh, really?
And you can go up in it. Yeah. I remember as a kid, I always wanted to go up in it, and like he was, no, we're never going in it. And as an adult, I go and I know why my parents never wanted to go up in it, because it's just a freaking tower.
Yeah, and they charge you for it, of course.
No, I mean it's part of the admission. Like,
oh really? No, that's actually shocking.
Oh, I mean, hell, when I lived in Illinois, it's like we made our trips to St. Louis so we could go into the Arch, and I'm like thinking, as a kid, it's like, oh, this is amazing. Yeah. And then when I'm an adult, I'm like, that is the dumbest thing. Why do I want to get in a raggedy ass elevator to go to the top of this thing?
All I remember as a kid when I went up in the Arch there was this poster. It's stupid that I remember this stuff, right? There's 2 things. That we went to a wax museum there that was really cool. But then there was this poster for the Arch, and it showed like the Arch, and that the rest of it was like a hanger, like it was just the end of the hanger that was sticking up. And there was a part of me that was like, the rest of this is underground. I wasn't real intelligent as a
It's not really an arch, it's just a big oval.
Right.
The other half's underground.
Well, then once I got up there, I'm like, yeah, this is a big bow. I wasn't too impressed on the inside.
I can look out the window and look at all the casino boats down there that I can't go into.
So, a lot of stuff going on this year. I don't see a big vacation for us this year. So,
is Kings Island's Halloween weekend like worth hitting up?
It's great. I enjoyed a lot because it runs for like 2 months or more. They have about 10 haunted houses. But they're part of the admission. Like, it's not an extra charge. So they decorate everything up. The theming is really good. They shut it all down at 6, and they basically say, if you're scared of stuff, leave. They have people dressed up through the whole park. They got like smoke machines. They got music going, light shows. Yeah, it's one of my favorite times to go down there. If you're ever wanting to go, I'll remind you, and you can come with us because we enjoy going. But here we are.
Now that we've had all the happiness and fun, now it's old man time. You ready for old man time?
It's ready for old man time.
All right. Gather around the fire here. I want to tell you a little story about IQ freaking software, okay? And how freaking terrible it is. And all you folks out there, all you RGB freaking folks out there, I am tired of your terrible products. Okay, stop making this so expensive and so doggone addicting. Because I'm still gonna buy your crap, but I'm still gonna be ticked off every time it doesn't work.
Who makes it?
Corsair.
Oh,
And I'm also mad and grumbly about your freaking stock prices. So screw you, Corsair. Stop being the way you are.
If Julia was here, she would have a stock suggestion for you. Tilray.
That
There's
was the
doctors.
oldest man thing I have ever heard anybody in this group say.
It was
Hey.
so frustrating. That was like the first 5 minutes of me getting on was just figuring out why their stupid software wouldn't load up, and I had to go in there and run the executable from the program directory in order to go in there and get this headset set up on here.
Signal RGB.
Signal
RGB, not the messaging app. Very confusing. They have a paid version, which is kind of ludicrously priced. You can't just buy a permanent license for a freaking LED controller, but the free version still works quite well, and allows you to sync lighting across like all of your different brands of products.
I just want to take one dongle, okay, and I want to sync across multiple devices. Just this one dongle. I want to sync it across multiple devices so that I can just seamlessly do whatever the frick I want.
Oh, you're not
Stop being
talking
dumb.
about. I thought you were just talking about lighting.
No, I don't care about lighting. No, I'm talking about the actual hardware, not the
Bluetooth stuff,
not the irrelevant lighting.
Screw anything that's not Bluetooth.
And I think,
but good luck getting Bluetooth to connect to your laptop like naturally.
I do it all the time.
It's terrible.
I have great success with it.
I have awful success with it.
I think I speak for everyone here with "Get off of my lawn."
Yes. All right. Old man.
Computers were a mistake.
STEM machines.
All right.
This is your Luddite moment of the day.
Yeah, we have one of those every Wednesday. That's how I start the Wednesday stream off, is I complain about something. So that fit in really well.
Did you know that Zoom has an AI?
Yes.
Everything has it.
Yeah, because I was just like, hey, welcome to Zoom AI. I'm like, get out of here with your Zoom AI. What the frick are you? What? I just want to go onto a call. That's it. Get out of here.
I just put the link for Banter and Babble and Half-Ass Beer Review. Don't forget to check those folks out as they push out content over the holiday time. I know Fanboy's a little under the weather. It wasn't my fault. It was not my fault. And of course, our friends over at Truth Beer and Podsequences. That's a hard word to say. Can't ever say it like without stopping and thinking about it. And I don't have a tag for them. I need to. I really do. Maybe in this 2 weeks I'll figure it out. But I was doing some other things. Giant pits and high DCs, that kind of stuff. I was preparing for your next stuff. So, you all got anything else? All right. Without further ado, let's get into the dungeon.
Every time somebody takes damage, they take off a piece of clothing.
Oh boy.
Yes. Let's get those viewer numbers up.
Or get banned from Twitch.
We'll just put tape over our nipples.
It's a pretty low bar. All right. Last week, the party moved deeper into the crypt, finding a pool of acidic fluid. Marsland comes up with an ingenious idea to pass over unharmed. But that's where the idea stopped, as whirling blades prevented them from moving forward. Studying the movement, Marsland moved through, as well as everyone else, taking minimal damage before passing through rooms of blood, maze-like areas, and into the next lower part of the dungeon. Moving into the room, they step in, and as we said, you enter a square chamber. The air is heavy with the scent of sulfur, scorched stone, and bitter incense. The floor is tiled in dark basalt, slick in places with thin trails of soot or ash. A quiet hum of latent magic pulses faintly through the room. At the center of the room stands a statue of an imp, carved from red-veined obsidian. The imp is perched mischievously on a jagged pedestal, wings half folded and its barbed tail curled around one leg. In its clawed hands it holds a stone hourglass filled with black, drifting sand that is located at the top of the hourglass, yet not falling. And that's where we start tonight.
Not falling yet.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to go up to the statue and look for, a helpful little sign that happens once in a lot of other things.
Thanks for that, son. All right. Looking at the statue, inscribed in a faint spiral around the base of the imp's pedestal are the words, "The weight of time is measured by the choices we make."
The weight of time is measured by the choices we make.
Standing,
That. Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Well, our time must be very heavy.
From there, looking around and observing the room, in each of the room's four corners rests a shallow stone basin, each filled with some sort of smoking liquid that emits thin, curling tendrils of pale mist. The mist doesn't rise, it flows downward, spilling over the edges of the basins like fog. Surrounded around the room are levers mounted on all four walls, spaced evenly and forged from tarnished brass.
So they're levers?
Yep.
Huh.
To the north, you see a small door, and to the east, a double door.
Are the levers close to the whatever these pedestal things are? Or cauldrons?
They're all around. Imagine pretty much one in each 5-foot square.
Oh, I thought you said there were only 4 levers. Yeah.
No, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh my god.
We can't see those levers.
They're hard to see. If we zoom in, it's right here.
We can only see it on the stream. We can't see it on our own foundry.
It's just not enough exposed yet. Like, I
Yeah.
can see one on mine, but
Okay.
I would say let's go around and take a look at these various levers. Don't pull them. Just take a look at them, see if they say anything on them.
Pull them?
Wrong lever.
Kronk.
I'm gonna go down
Okay.
to the south.
All right. Bishop, where are you going?
I'm going to check the door to the north.
It's locked.
Opens. Great.
Going to the door.
I'm gonna
to the north.
investigate the cauldrons.
Okay.
I'm going to watch the sand so that I can shout out to anybody if there is a change.
Okay. Annex.
I will explore the levers to the east.
Just making sure we get all the sight ranges there.
Where did I go?
You're there. You're just in
Okay.
darkness.
Okay.
The people with lights are to the south of the room.
I'll notice. Can we say I noticed this and cast light on Justinian?
No, I can see. I've got dark vision. I can see. I just
Oh,
can't
you do?
put
Okay.
myself on the map.
Okay.
All right. Go over here so I can see where everybody is. Marslin, you are going up to the basin in the northwest.
Sure.
You see it's got a strange red liquid that kind of smells like cold iron.
Okay. Do I recognize this liquid?
You've got a pretty good idea what it looks like.
It's blood.
Not like we were standing in it or anything.
Right.
Well, the floor's not still blood, right?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna keep moving around them.
Okay, so you're gonna move to the. Are you moving clockwise or counterclockwise?
Yeah, it's clockwise. Doesn't matter.
It might.
Presumably.
Because he asked, it matters.
No, I just need to know where to move. All right, and Quentin, when you get up to the levers, you noticed each one that you look at is marked with some sort of unfamiliar sigil. It looks like not like a language, but more like a magical runic symbol of some sort.
Okay, I will call out to both Justinian and Marslin and tell them that I'm seeing some type of magical rune underneath the levers.
Does each one look the same or do they look different lever to lever?
For the three in front of me, what do I see?
Those look pretty similar to you.
They look pretty similar to me, but this isn't my forte.
Bishop, you approach the door to the north. It said you have mild dark vision, so you can see it, but yeah, it's a door.
You want to push on him?
You reach out, you push on it, and the door does not open. But as you push on it, you hear, and the two doors to the west go, and they close, and it seems like they seal. Justinian, you see the sand begin falling
Oh no.
in the hourglass. Hold on.
Whatever you guys did, the time started.
I touched a door.
Just a butt.
I touched the butt.
So now I'm gonna try to time this and see how long it lapses. See if I can figure out how much time we have.
Okay.
right.
Well, as we do this, I would like all of you to roll initiative.
Oh.
As Anaximander waits for his dice to stop rolling. That's terrible on Axamander. All right.
Hey,
Justinian
two's
has
got to have some love too.
Yeah, right? All right, Gwynton, you are top of the initiative. Justinian has notified everybody that the sand has started falling. What do you want to do?
I will go find Marslin since I think he might know these magic sigils better than I do. I imagine I can see him across the room, right?
Yeah.
Oh, are you gonna move me?
No, you go ahead. You can see the
Okay.
movement.
I will dash, so
Okay.
that was 30. Actually, I'll move right there.
Okay.
And then, real quick, like, Martin, look. That's it.
All right. Justinian, you are up next.
All right.
What would you like to do? Are you just continuing watching this?
I am going to watch it.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check.
All right.
Or let's make it perception. You're watching it.
Okay. I have advantage on that, by the way. So there's the first roll is 10. Second roll's a nat 20.
Okay. So you begin studying the rate at which this is falling, and
Yep.
much like the meme with the math happening in front of their face, you're kind of calculating. You have about a minute.
Guys, we've got 1 minute to figure this out before this hourglass runs out.
We're just gonna die.
Marslin.
Oh, no.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Marslin, you're up.
I'm assuming I heard Gwynton.
Yep.
I'm gonna go take a look at the sigils and investigate them.
Okay. Roll an investigation.
No, it was a 19 and it tipped over to a 1.
Oh my god.
It was
You have
just like
seen sigils before, but these elude you. You don't know what they are, but they have something to do with whatever's going on in the room.
Remind me exactly where the sigils are.
It's just on the end of the lever.
Handle.
Okay. Am I able to look at enough of them to understand if they're all the same sigil or not?
They do look very similar.
Okay. Do I see the sigil anywhere else in the room?
Just from what you've seen so far, it's only been existent on the levers.
I'm going to, I guess, continue to investigate the sigils
Okay.
as fast as I possibly can.
All right.
We'll go through a few of them and see if yeah.
All right. Bishop, you are up.
I touched the door.
Is that it? That's your turn?
That's my turn. I got nothing.
All right. Annex, you are up.
I stand ready for someone to figure this out.
Okay.
What?
I ain't got a clue, man.
All right. 6 seconds have passed. Round 2.
Oh no.
You all feel the floor shake slightly. Dust falls from the ceiling. Quentin, top of the initiative. You're up.
I will go look at this basin for a symbol or anything. So perception or investigation?
Investigation, because you're kind of looking all
Straight roll. That's an 8.
Okay. looking. So this one, it has a strange smell of burning cedar. It is a liquid, almost like liquefied wood. And the mist is coming out of this one as well. It's like a black mist that's raising out. But there's no symbols or runes or anything on the basins.
Marston, I don't see any symbol or runes on the basin. But it smells like cedar.
I don't know what to do with this information.
You're the only one near me. Not that, I mean, I guess I could. That was what, 5 feet to move? Oh, wait, I can do that. Do that. Okay. Just so I can do something over here if needed. That's it.
Okay. All right. Next we have Justinian.
Guys, I'm to the point of just pulling levers. What do you think?
I mean, I don't know what's in those 2 basins down there.
All right,
Hope the
I'll run
bottom right
down.
is gold.
I'll run down to the one that is greenish in the bottom left. Yep.
Yep.
And I'll investigate it.
All right. This one smells like rotten flowers, and it's all green and bubbling. It's thick. It's not like doesn't look like the acid. It just looks like I don't know, some kind of toxic sludge kind of thing, and this green mist is coming out of it.
Okay. Do I still have my action or no?
I would say yeah, because you just ran down there and kind of looked at it.
Okay. I'm just going to use my action to reach my sword hand into the mist.
Into the mist or into the liquid?
Into the liquid.
Ooh.
Okay. You reach your hand down into the liquid
Mm-hmm.
and you pull it out, and it just like a thick green paint. It just covers your hand, and the smell is just, it's terrible. It's all in your face. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
You got
And
it.
then and then your
There
hand
was no
falls off.
lever or no object sitting in the
No.
bottom of this basin, though. Okay.
As you attempted to bob for apples.
Right, pretty much with my hand. Oh, 12.
12? Okay. You actually have to kind of pause for a moment to keep yourself from throwing up.
Okay.
The smell is so bad. But outside of a little light bit of tingling, everything seems to be fine.
There is nothing in the bottom of this basin at all. Just the noxious liquid. There's no levers, no objects, nothing.
Good to know.
All right. Marslin, you are up.
Can I investigate another sigil?
You sure can.
I rolled a 3.
That's
12.
amazing.
What the heck?
This, whatever ancient magic here, that it's definitely, everything in the room feels tied together. You just don't know how or why.
Sick. I mean, I figured that. Do I just start pulling levers?
At this point,
I think if you pull
I
the
pulled the
wrong
lever.
lever. Okay.
Pull a lever?
I mean, if anybody else has a better idea than pulling levers,
All right, since you investigated that, we'll say
Is that my
that's
action?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Bishop, you are up.
Do each of these levers have a different sigil on it?
No, they all look very similar.
Okay. I'm just gonna look around the room confused.
Okay. Annex.
Has anyone pulled levers yet?
No.
I will wait.
What would Oz do?
Yeah. That's why I'll wait.
WWOD.
All right, 12 seconds have passed. Gwynton, you are up.
All the stitches look the same. There's no marks in the basin. Marsden's found nothing.
Well, Marsland's asleep apparently.
Justinian finds nothing in the mist. Is there anything on these levers, like, besides sigils?
Nope.
That would make me think, one would be pulled for the cedar over here.
Nope.
If we want to try pulling some, we can.
Yes, we need to try something.
I'll pull the one to the left of my 5-foot square.
Okay. All right. You pull the lever, and you hear, and with that, all of the basins, you hear like a draining sound, and they've shifted all one basin counterclockwise. So the red is now in the southwest.
Wait, they all just moved?
Yes, they
Like
drained.
the physical basins moved.
No,
Oh,
no,
no, the
the
drained,
liquid,
okay.
the liquid inside of them drained out and appeared in a different. Anything else?
That was from pulling one lever.
Yep.
I still don't know what to do with this information.
It's not like we knew what any of the levers did, or any of the symbols. No, this is supposed to be in one lever or not. I mean, I did my one action.
All right, Justinian, you are up.
I am going to run. So, okay, as I'm looking at Quentin right now, did Quentin pull the lever closer to Bishop or closer
Yeah,
to the corner?
The bishop.
Okay, I am going to move my 30 feet.
Which way?
Misty towards the lever that is next to Quentin that he did not turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use 30 feet of movement to get there. Okay, I got there with 30 feet.
You
I'm
got
gonna
there, and
pull
then you're
that.
gonna Misty
Yep.
step and pull it. Okay.
Okay, yep. So do I need to use the Misty Step?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good.
cool. Yep.
All right.
I want to make sure. So I pull the next lever.
All right. You pull the lever, and and this is relevant to what we were talking about. You feel jolts of electricity fire through your body as you take 3 points of lightning damage.
All right.
What?
And then after it jolts through you, you feel, you hear,
But we don't see or hear anything else happen, just that
Nope.
noise.
Yep.
Okay.
Marsland, you are up.
This one just shocked me, but at least we're keeping moving.
Can I see from here if it looks like the ticker has increased or decreased speed?
It's in front of the statue, so I would say you can't see it from here.
I have really good hearing.
Okay, give me a perception check with disadvantage. This won't count as your action.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
5.
It's hard to see. Your dice are great tonight, by the way.
I rolled a 1, a 3, and a 4. So next roll is going to be a 2.
What would you like to do?
I don't know, man. Can I insight check the room?
And normally for this, be yes, but like I don't know what that would gain you.
Any sort of intuition on what to do here? Sick. Okay.
Nothing outside of what's blatantly like just kind of out in the room. I mean, there's a bunch of levers, and then there's the basins of liquid.
How many levers can I pull in one action?
1.
Can I use a bonus action to pull a second?
No.
Oh, rude.
If he was proficient with 2-weapon fighting, could he?
Can I use Mage Hand to pull a second? Actually, can Mage Hand pull a lever?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use Mage Hand. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and have
Okay.
it pull, I don't know, a lever. Whatever is the next one in order.
The one right in front of you.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. All right. You pull the lever down. You see a light glow appear over the hand, and the 2 levers by Gwenton and Justinian raise back up, and you hear.
What the heck is that sound? Do
I
have
think
any?
that reset whatever I did with my last lever pull.
The glow, did it look like it would have shocked me if I had touched it with my hand?
It didn't look like electricity.
No, the glow was over on the hand by the thingy, wasn't it? Not the mage
No,
hand?
it was on the mage hand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're just saying the glow was the Mage Hand.
Yep.
Ah. Okay.
All right,
We
Bishop.
found the reset button.
I guess so.
Did the things re-drain and re-switch back to original?
Nope. They're still in their shifted state.
Apparently everyone just needs to pull a lever.
Apparently not all on the same wall.
Right?
Well, Marsland's was on a different wall than Quentin's and ours.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, his was
Yeah, his is over there on
the east wall.
Yep.
Who pulled the first lever?
I pulled the first one to my left, and it's shifted all of the base and contents to the east. So like
Good.
clockwise, right?
Clockwise.
Okay.
Cool. I'm just
Justinian?
making sure I got it written down for when we do our
AFK.
next session on our TPK.
Yeah.
Right.
So Justinian
Pulled the first one.
wasn't it Bishop's turn?
It is.
Okay,
It is
he's
Bishop's
leaving.
turn. Oh.
Justinian pulled the one to his right that shocked him and did something we don't know about.
Right. It made an audible noise, but it did not do anything visually that we could see.
All right, Annex, you're up. Bishop's still staring at the door.
I will see other people pulling levers, and I will pull a lever.
Okay. Reach out, pull a lever. 1 second. As you pull the lever down, you feel energy pulse through you as you're healed for 4 points of damage.
I found a happy lever. I'm gonna keep pulling it.
Yes, 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 yes.
Lord knows I've pulled my happy lever a few times.
As,
He's
as
the
we
one that
go,
called it the happy lever. I'm just saying.
as we go into round 4, 24 seconds have passed by, and the room again, even a little more violently than before, begins shaking.
We are gonna die. We are
Quentin,
gonna
you
die.
are up.
Just got to find the right lever.
I'm gonna look at Marston and go, "We are going to die."
Okay, I'm
Great
gonna pull-
idea, man. Why didn't we put the wizard in charge?
I'm gonna pull the one next to me.
All right. Right, you pull the lever down. Marslin and Anax, you see your levers rise back up, and Gwynton, you feel a surge of energy as you are healed for 3 points of damage.
Can I direct it to somebody else?
Nope.
I think that's only 3 levers or 2 levers at a time. Every third one resets the rest.
Does that mean we need to pull levers 3 and 6 again?
What the hell, pose?
So I mean, how are you getting 3 and 6?
Are there 3 levers on each wall? Is that what we're getting?
No, there's 11 levers, but every third one that's pulled is what you just said, Glinton?
No, like it just seems like every third one pull, not literally every third lever, because you pull 2 and the third one resets it no matter what the third one is. So far, that's how it's been.
Okay.
All right, Justinian, you are up.
Is there one over on the southwest wall by where we came in? A lever over there?
There's also one right next to you where you were down by the...
I pulled the one right next to me.
Did you?
Yeah,
Yes, that's the one that
ones
shocked
on
the
north
shit out
wall
of me.
have been pulled.
Oh, and then you just simply Misty stepped up next to me. Sorry, I thought you pulled the one to the right of me.
I pulled the one to the right of you.
Yeah, he did not
But you
pull the
pulled-
one on the southwest wall. He walked up and pulled the
Okay,
one right
yeah,
beside
I would
you.
say there's one down by the left where you were looking at.
Where I started, right. So I'm going to walk and Misty step over to that lever and then pull that one.
Okay.
And that's my second use of Misty Step.
All right.
Running through them spell slots quick, trying to get us out of here.
And giving it a pull.
Yep.
All right. As you pull the lever down, Gwynton, your lever rises back up, and you take 5 points. Justinian, you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Nice.
I'm just gonna yell, I have no idea anymore. Because that would have only been the second lever.
Right.
Marslin, you're up.
Fireball?
That's always an
what?
option.
The room's like sulfur, so we can blow the room up.
The weight of time is measured by the choices we make. That makes me think that some. You don't freaking know, man. I don't know where am I on this? Am I still there? I would actually be somewhere else, right? Or am I
No,
still
you
there?
used Mage Hand, so you were standing back there, and your Mage Hand pulled the lever, so...
Okay. What's the range of Mage Hand?
You're the mage.
30 feet, I believe.
30 feet.
Something like
Okay,
that.
so that means I can go here. I'm gonna go up and look at the sand dropper cones.
Okay,
What do you call it?
the hourglass.
That's the name.
The sand dropper cones. Yeah. So, it does not seem to be falling at an accelerated rate. It's falling like normal sand.
Okay. About as much as I expected to have fallen at this point has fallen.
Yep, it's very close to being half empty.
How big is this thing?
It's pretty big.
And it looks like pretty fixed in place.
Very much so. Yeah.
There's nothing intractable on it.
No.
What the heck are the cauldrons for? Like something. I feel like the levers are a red herring. They're a distraction. But I don't know. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and pull the next lever.
Which one?
I've lost track of which ones have been pulled.
I don't know which ones have been pulled either, except for the one I did.
The 3 top ones have been pulled.
I don't think anything on the southern wall has been pulled.
One far
No.
left or right.
No.
Nope, none on the southern wall been pulled?
There's the northwestern one by where we came in, Marsland. That has not been pulled yet.
It kind of sucks not seeing everybody's characters to know where they're standing.
Right.
Let me just put a light in the room since we're not hiding anything here. There we go.
That's
Okay.
much better.
Yeah, thank you. Justinian, for some reason I thought you were on the south part of it, not
Yeah,
the northern part of it.
I went right by the door, and so the one just north of the door that we came in on, we have not pulled that lever yet, Marsland.
We also haven't pulled anything on the southern wall. for a while,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Pull a southern one,
I'm gonna
because
pull
I
a
can
southern
walk
one.
to this door one.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull the middle southern one.
The
So
left
that
middle or
Anax
the
can-
right middle?
Both
There's
of
four.
them.
There's 4 down there.
All the mage hands.
The one straight down below me,
Okay.
so that next, if he wants to move and grab another one, he can.
Okay. Let's move an X on his lever. All right. So you pull that.
Yep, I do.
Does your mage hand have armor class or hit points or?
Oh.
No. Sorry.
I don't think it does.
No.
I don't
Okay.
think it does.
All right. You just see it kind of get covered in this black cloud for a short moment, and then you hear.
We don't see anything moving when we hear the sound.
Nope.
Sick.
Bishop, you're up.
I guess I'll move to the one on the western wall that we haven't touched yet.
Okay. There
I
you go.
guess we're just flipping all of them. And I'll pull the lever.
I mean, all of mine have been nice.
All right. As you pull, you hear again. And you take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Pull this lever, it heals you.
No,
Anax.
it's only if you can heal that it heals you. If you do damage like Bishop or I, it kills you.
Anax, you are up. There we go.
Pulling the lever.
All right. You feel the floor shake slightly, and you can hear all the basins drain again, and they shift again counterclockwise. So the green one.
It's back where it's at.
No, it's continuing the way. So I think the red one is where you're at now, Anax.
Gold is now red.
Yep.
Green is now empty.
This one just changed to red.
Green's
Wait a minute,
not-
there's-
Green's not.
'Cause I
empty,
don't
right?
I don't know that all of them change colors. I just know that the one by me did.
Yes.
The one that looks empty isn't empty, right? That's the one that had
No,
the.
it is not.
What do you
empty.
That's not got
that
the
was
green.
Oh,
that was
okay.
the best color I could do. That's why there's kind of, it looks like a shadow around it, but that's actually like a black cloud coming out of it. But I worked with the tools I had. All right. Again, the room shakes even harder. A few stones fall from the ceiling, and you are now 30 seconds in. Halfway
Okay.
through. Gwenton, you are up.
I wonder if we need to get these basins in a specific order, since they both shift.
You could go try your first lever again.
Yeah.
That shifted it.
Let's see if we'll
Yeah,
do it again.
we haven't answered if the levers do the same thing every pull.
Well, I just moved
This
there.
will tell us that. Yep.
I'll pull this right one again.
Okay.
Trapdoor.
Right. You push the lever down, and you feel jolting electricity arc through you as you take 6 points of lightning damage.
It's different from what it originally did.
Yeah, that-
No, the switches are changing. Oh no.
With the
Switches are changing
cauldrons.
when the basins are switching. Right?
But that can't. There's different numbers of switches on each wall. That would be so hard to track.
Yep, it would.
I had a lot of time to put this dungeon together.
You mean you had a
Some
lot of
might say
time for us
too
all
much.
to fall?
Eh.
But yeah, I'll say, hey, I just got shocked by this one. It did something different.
All right, Justinian, you're up.
Do I pull a switch or do I try to blow open the double doors?
I mean,
I'm
we got
asking.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
I
we've
mean,
got 30 seconds.
I
You
mean,
guys want me to
I
pull
like-
the lever closest to me or try to blow open the door?
Do the doors look like they can be blown open? Aren't they like steel doors or something?
Are they steel or stone or are they wood doors?
They look like steel, just like all the rest in the place has been. Heavy steel.
Are you feeling strong, Justinian?
Eldritch Blast is always strong, but I'll go down and I'll pull the next lever down on the south wall.
Okay. All right. You feel the floor shake and you hear that draining sound as the basins shift yet again. The red is now in the right corner, so they're offset just a little bit, which means, yeah,
So they're now all in their third slot, correct?
correct.
Okay.
Marslin, you are up.
Just out of curiosity, are the basins, the cauldrons, large enough for, say, an adult Vidalkin to curl up inside of?
Yes.
And cry.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, cool. All right.
I wouldn't recommend it off of what happened when I stuck my hand in the green one.
And the hourglass. I don't know why that is such a hard word for me to remember. It's still ticking at the same time.
Yeah, it's about half empty at this point.
How many levers are left?
Well, the levers are moving. 7.
Sorry, are those skeletons wearing glasses?
No, that is a pelvis.
That
It's
ain't
where
a
you're-
pelvis.
It's where your butt is. It is.
Yeah.
Are those skeletons wearing glasses?
It
It
is
looks like little
definitely
glasses.
a
Look at
pelvis
My
and a
God.
rib cage. I get what you're saying. Wow.
Was not a real question, right?
I'm just trying to deflect.
I thought so. I think the only one that has not been pulled at least once is the next one next to an Axamander. Is that correct? We've pulled every other lever but that one.
Is there intentionally 4 skeletons in the room?
I mean, he made it, so yes.
Did you put the skeletons in there, or were those just randomly rendered?
Everything on this map was put in by my hand.
Guys, the skeletons!
They're wearing glasses.
I'm gonna pick up a skeleton and drop it in a cauldron.
Okay. Which one and which cauldron?
I'm gonna pick up this one.
Okay.
And I don't know, man.
They've moved 3 times, so that if that's green on purpose, the green is up top in the upper left-hand corner, correct? By Bishop?
Yeah.
In between Bishop and Quentin, that's where the green is now.
No, shouldn't
Green.
it be where yellow is?
No, green.
Green's now red, right?
they- 1.
2, 3.
Yeah, it's north where Bishop is.
Right. So if that's the green skeleton, Marslin, it would be in the upper left-hand corners where the green stuff would be now.
And
What
the
is the-
skeleton's colored?
No.
No, I'm just saying if you're going by the skeleton closest to each,
Oh, okay.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's picking up the skeleton that was closest to the green, but the green is now up in the north, west corner.
Gosh, diddly darn it. Why is a circle there?
Because I'm trying to put markers so you guys know where this stuff is.
They're all red?
Give me a second. This isn't an overnight or like super quick thing.
You know, a real dungeon master that prepped would have had these things actually moving as they went.
Yeah, come on, man.
Maybe.
I'd like to make mention that statement was made by Justinian.
And Justinian
and is not-
alone. Yeah,
and is
and
not
Justinian
voiced
alone.
by the rest of the party.
Good call there, Annex.
Okay. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna take this skeleton here, and can I make it to there with the skeleton and plop him in the green?
No, you don't have the movement for that.
What if I dash?
You still have to pick up the skeleton.
How about you look at the skeleton to see if it's even worth moving them?
Oh, man, I'll look at him while I'm running.
Why don't you put the glasses on, Marceline? The little pelvic glasses on.
I
Hey
forgot
guys,
dashes
check out these specs.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna pick up the skeleton, and get as far as I can. So that's 10 feet. I'm almost there. And as I'm going, I'm going to investigate the skeleton. I'm gonna grab its skull too, I guess. Might as well grab the whole thing. Is this allowed?
Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure that all this is correct. Now let's see. Because if it shifts one more time, it would be red.
Right back where it started.
Yeah.
Orange. Ah, I'm messing it up.
This is the point where I pause the game and look up a walkthrough.
This
Yeah.
is like one of those Bethesda puzzles that you can't figure out until you've died 3 or 4 times going through it.
This is like the Dark Souls of D&D. I mean, you lose and it's some severe consequences. Roll back to level 1.
There we go. Now they are correct.
No, he's gonna make us all play as NPCs that we. I call Crow. Ugh.
Oh, that's...
Hope you enjoy playing as Mind Flare there, Annex.
Played Baldur's Gate. I know where their erogenous zone is.
Wow. Okay. There. Fixed.
So now,
What-
Carlson, does that change your movement? Like, would you have gone where the green was?
Wait. How did we get? Were they not? They were rotating counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise. Yep.
Ah.
And they've gone 3 times.
So I'm gonna go here, I guess. Do I have to go into the square to pick it up, or the adjacent square?
You do have to go into the square to pick it up.
Do I have to go into this square then also to get the skull?
Yes.
Rude. Okay. So that's 10
I mean,
feet.
you do have a mage hand out. Like, you could have the mage hand probably grab the skull. That's under 5 pounds.
But, I mean, how long does the mage hand last?
A minute.
Yeah.
Forever.
One sec. It cannot carry more than 10 pounds, so I can't have it. Okay. I'll scoop up the skull with the mage hand, I guess. So I've gone 10 feet. And I can go an additional 20 feet up to there. And as I'm going to be investigating the skeleton.
Okay, so you pick it up and you're just running with it, looking at it.
What is going on?
I mean, it looks like the skeleton of some humanoid creature.
Okay.
All right. Bishop, you are up.
Is this what we're doing now? And I guess I will pick up the skeleton in front of Marsland and the skull and head to the cauldron with the red liquid in it
Okay.
and dump it in there. I should have enough movement and action to do so.
Yeah, you would. All right, so you grab the skeleton and you toss it in there and you see it sink into the fluid. That's what you see.
Sick.
Didn't do much.
Keep going.
Annex,
Be ready to fight.
You're up.
I will watch what everybody else is doing, and then I will grab the skeleton in front of me and throw it into the vat of yellow liquid.
Okay. So you throw the skeleton in there and you see it sink into this fluid. All right. Top of the next round. 36 seconds in. The room starts shaking violently. Some bigger stone falls from the ceiling. Quentin, what's up?
Am I able to see what levers are still pulled? Obviously, the one next to me.
Yeah, the others are on the far side of the room. So I would say those would be a little harder to see. Especially with the big statue in the way.
If I move to like center, well, nope, I will still won't be able to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I am gonna go like right here and just say my turn to run to try to help if something appears, or run if a door opens up.
All right, Justinian.
I am going to move over to the last lever that has not been pulled, but I'm not going to pull it until I see what happens once all 4 skeletons go in.
Okay, so you're holding an action to pull the lever if all 4 skeletons go in.
Yes, before my next
Perfect.
turn, if all 4 skeletons go in and doors do not open, I'm going to pull this last lever.
Okay.
Okay.
Marsland, you're going up.
Dump
and
it in.
Dumping it in. All right. You toss it in there. There's one skeleton left just to the south of Bishop. And it's Bishop's turn.
Pick it up and move it to that other one, the last one.
Now you get to dash as a bonus action, right?
Yes.
All right. You slide the skeleton into the liquid and you see it sink down. And Justinian, you immediately pull the lever.
Well, I said I was waiting to make sure that nothing happened.
Okay, nothing happened.
Yep. Okay, yep, then I pull this lever.
All right. All right. You pull it down. You feel a jolt run through your body as you take 2 points of lightning damage.
Every time I pulled the lever, it's been damage.
Annex, you are up.
I will pull the lever to the south of me.
Okay.
It healed me the last time. We'll see. Well, no, that was the one to the right.
You feel healing energies flow into your body as you're healed for 2 points of damage. All other levers now reset.
Cool.
I found another happy lever.
42 seconds in.
All right, but we just wait to see what happens. The time runs out, and you guys have good luck falling.
Yeah,
And-
I mean, just like, let's get below the imp. Then maybe the imp will protect, us from the ceiling caving in.
I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw as rocks are falling. Bigger rocks are falling from the ceiling now.
17.
You're good. Marslin, you're not.
What is with my rolls?
Bishop, you're not. Justinian, you're not. Bishop, you usually have something you can do, or you just
I take
it?
half damage. I take
Okay.
0 damage if I save, half damage if I fail.
All right. Marslin, 11 points of damage. Bishop, whatever half of that is. Justinian, 11 points. Quentin, start of the round.
I don't know. Everything just keeps changing. I don't know if that lever's going to do the same goddamn thing. And I don't think throwing skeletons and
When in
gonna
doubt,
help anything.
pull the lever.
Always pull the lever.
All right, so you're just waiting?
No.
Okay.
Reach your mace out and hit the lever.
I wish I could go like 10 feet further.
Can you just throw your mace at it?
I'm going to dash.
You could, yeah.
No, I'm going to try the goddamn door.
Oh,
Okay.
Next turn.
All right. Justinian, you are up.
I'm going to hurl 6 Eldritch Blasts at the right door
Okay.
and try
Okay.
to blast it open as we go.
All right. Go for it.
Yep. $25 to hit it with the first bolt.
Okay.
Does the 25 hit the door?
Yep. Definitely.
Okay. Second blast is a 24.
Yep, that would hit as well.
Third blast is a nat 20.
Okay. Let's hold there.
Okay.
Quentin, make 3 dexterity saving throws.
Cool.
What?
It's bouncing off and hitting me.
How?
10, 5, 16.
Okay. So you passed on the last one. You sent the 3 bolts out, and
Uh-huh.
they're just kind of reflected off, and Gwenton's right there. So
Oh, Jesus.
roll up your damage, and Gwenton, you're just going to take half damage here.
I
It's
mean,
not
it is what it is.
just for 2 of them. We're not going to roll the nat 20 stuff.
Damage on me.
Yeah, that would be bad.
So that's 12 total.
Okay, there we go.
Last time you
Okay.
get healed.
Hey, I'm trying to get us out of this room somehow.
Yeah, you didn't know.
I mean, I can get us all out of this room real quick if we really want to go.
All right, Marslin, you're up.
Do I have to be?
No, you can say that's it.
Huh.
You're just going to wait it out.
Well, do I notice anything happening in the cauldrons?
Nope.
Cool. Cool. And is the ticker ticking faster, slower?
It from where you're at looks like it's falling at the same rate.
Okay. Guys, any ideas?
Get around me so that I can cast Featherfall on everybody.
When the room drops out?
I mean, I'm pretty
Right.
sure the room's gonna drop on us, not below us. But
I'm gonna try this door.
Okay. You're just trying to open it.
Yeah.
All right, it doesn't open.
Can I still pull a lever, or was that my action?
If you can reach one, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go there and pull a lever.
All right. You feel healing energy passing through to you for 2 points of heal.
Cool.
They're redeemed the God's blessing.
Does that give us a clue as to what the heck's going on?
God's blessing.
A random player gains advantage on their next save, ability, or attack. Does not include death savings.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just gonna start at Marsland counterclockwise for randomness. A 10. So 1, 2, 3,
Should be
4,
Bishop.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's Quentin.
Oh,
Started at Marsland
Okay.
counterclockwise. You would have been 5 and 10. So
counter.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry.
all right, Bishop, you are up. Bishop, you do kind of look over and you see a little bubbles coming up in your cauldron.
Cool.
I have bubblage,
Bubblage.
and I'll pull the lever next to me.
Okay. The room begins to shake and you take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Well, of course I do.
Annex,
I will hold my turn until
Okay.
something comes to the forefront.
all right, 48 seconds have passed by. Gwenton,
Can I try the door in front of me?
yep, you push on it. It does not open.
Where are the hinges?
They are on the proper side to open inward.
Okay. And if possible, then I guess I will go up top and pull that lever if I technically have a turn.
Okay. You take 4 points of necrotic damage as all the levers reset in the room. Justinian, you are up.
Pull the lever that just reset in front of me.
Okay.
Bubbling.
You take 7 points of necrotic. Yeah, your luck has not been great. Marsland, you're up.
Do I see the cauldron next to me bubbling now?
It is starting to bubble.
Ooh. I'm gonna go peer into it.
Okay. You see it's just a light like bloop. It's not like a rolling boil, but
Yep.
it is bubbling.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action to jump the heck out of the way if something starts coming out of it.
Okay. Bishop,
Or are we
yours
just letting
is-
this? Oh,
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Yours is bubbling more, getting close to more of that roiling bubble. An act you can hear the one to the side starting to bubble as well.
We just letting the timer run out now, because I mean, at
I
this
got
point,
nothing.
we got nothing.
Sure.
Then-
Let's
yeah.
just TPK. Let's go.
All right,
Okay,
Chris.
So holding. Okay. All right. Start of the next round. All the cauldrons kind of burst and spew the skeleton back out onto the floor. You hear it clattering as they land on the floor. You all just watch.
Yep.
Okay. Justinian, Bishop, and Marsland, you all are focusing, looking at the hourglass, watching the sand run out of the time. You feel the room begin to shake before the doors to the west and east and north all burst open, and you hear the doors are now open, and you are standing in the room.
It was the skeletons.
No, I think it was a fucking joke from
Yep.
an imp.
Yep. I think it
It
was.
was probably also that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it was just gonna happen. All right. So we are going to the double doors, correct, everybody?
Well, do we want to check out this little single door first?
Sure, if you want to.
That's the one I went to originally.
Okay. So you all are moving into that room?
Yep. I'll take up the rear.
All right. You step into a small stone chamber, its walls tightly fitted with dark gray bricks. The air is still filled with the faint scent of burnt herbs, iron, and aged parchment. The soft crunch of old dust underfoot is the only sound you hear. Against the eastern wall, illuminated by a single flickering wall sconce, stands an alchemist desk. A heavy oaken structure pitted with scorch marks, etched symbols, and arcane stains from decades of experimentation. Get everybody up there. There.
We all in there now?
Yep.
It looks like a pretty magical enclosed chest over there.
Yes, you see a chest along the western wall, and around it, some sort of energy kind of swirling.
Either you guys have any idea what type of energy that is? But I'm gonna look at the what's on the desk.
I investigate it.
Which are you in the chest?
Yeah.
It looks like some sort of like force energy field.
I'm gonna investigate the desk.
Okay. It's a standard alchemist desk, but etched into the wood itself in kind of a jag. It looks like it was carved with a dagger. It says, "Let the wisdom of the crypt dissipate your worries."
Okay. So recite that back to the others. I don't quite know what wisdom's in this crypt right now.
Is there actually a scroll there?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Is it the secret how to get into this chest over here?
Is that where the wisdom is?
You can take a look at it if you like.
Yeah, sure.
It's just standard alchemical formulas and such for creating various healing tinctures and things.
Hmm.
Do we want to try to dispel the magic around this chest to see if we can get into it, or just leave it be? You're
I mean,
muted.
If you
I don't know
have-
how to do that. Otherwise, I would have done it already. I'm sorry. I don't know that spell.
I have not studied that spell recently.
Bishop, what were you gonna say?
I said if somebody has it.
Do I feel like I know what level dispel magic I need to use?
Doesn't work that way anymore. Now it's, or is it just counterspell? It doesn't work that way anymore.
That's what, dispel magic?
You're
Can't hear
muted.
you, DM.
Do what?
Now we can hear you.
Oh, I just didn't say much. I spoke quietly.
Oh, he's just like, y'all can fuck off.
No, that's counterspell that works differently. Dispel is the same.
Okay, I will do a third lever dispel magic. Third level dispel magic.
No more levers.
You cast a spell magic at third level on the field. Nothing happens.
Well, I got nothing.
We've tried everything.
Fuck it, I'll punch the energy field.
Is it
Force.
is it a force?
Mm-hmm.
It is, yeah.
This particular mace right here, and then I'll pull it out, put it handle first into the ground. Does not have any problem with force-related objects. Now, keep in mind, whatever contents may be in here may be in jeopardy.
Which has happened
We've
before.
heard the story.
Maybe you can just shatter the force field.
Years of experience out in the field have warned me about what happens when you use, when you destroy something that is a container.
Did anybody try to find a secret compartment on the desk that may have a key to this chest?
Went to investigate the desk and didn't get anything out of it. other
Okay.
than-
Okay.
I'm going to start moving stuff on the desk.
Just random things.
Just seeing if anything is locked down to the desk. If there's anything that'd be obvious, it might be some kind of lever to unlock it.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
$14.
Okay. You move a few of the other items around on the desk, and specifically the sconce that's burning there, and you just hear click.
When I move the sconce, I hear it click.
Mm-hmm.
Run.
I'm gonna relay that to the party. Something's clicking when I move this.
Did
I'll
he say
look back.
anything?
I'll look back at the chest, and I'll just keep moving it and seeing if I see I'm just looking over my shoulder. Is it
You just keep moving the
What?
sconce.
Yeah.
It's like click, 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 click.
Yeah, it's click,
Right.
click, click, and then you hear something from under the desk.
I'm gonna look under the desk.
You see some kind of panel which was kind of lodged, has opened up and fallen down. And there was
Okay.
just a small parchment there.
We'll pick up the parchment. Do I recognize the language?
Yeah, it's in common.
Okay. I'll read it.
I
comprehend
have-
language.
I have spread my wisdom through these chambers to the extent of what I can. To protect that which is mine, one must recite these words here in my last place of peace.
What?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what are your words.
I think the words are throughout this place. Can you paste that again?
I can't paste it because I just made it up.
So it means nothing?
No, it does. I'm just trying to clarify what's going on.
Can you type
To
it out?
enter is to be remembered. To leave is to be forgotten.
As soon as you say that, a rune illuminates on the wall.
Ah!
All are one and one for the Father.
Another rune illuminates on the wall.
Time binds all to ash. Kneel, confess, and then descend.
Another rune illuminates on the wall.
The gift of the soul is an eternal payment.
Another rune illuminates.
Only the unburdened may pass.
Nothing happens.
Blood for passage, faith for survival.
With that, the field around the chest dissipates as the room grows quiet.
Go ahead, Bishop. You're the one who knew all those riddles.
Look
Open it up.
to see if it's locked or traps and look for traps.
It doesn't appear to be.
Okay, then I will try to open it.
Okay. You open it up. Inside, you see a vial with a swirling dark green liquid in a thick crystal flask. You see it's a crystal flask, but inside of it is this sliver of this bone-like crystal. Inside, there's no liquid. It's just and it seems to be suspended in the jar itself. You see 600 gold pieces. Something you've become very familiar with. 2 greater healing potions. And 1 other potion that's in there. I don't have a description for it handy. And a scroll. And on the outside of the scroll is some lettering. The scroll is sealed, and the lettering says emergency use only.
Fascinating.
I will tell everybody else what's in there.
The potion I couldn't describe is a blue liquid, and it bubbles and steams as if it's boiling.
The scroll seems like it's either going to be an emergency exit or we're about to die, use it, it might kill something.
Including us. It's just a ninth level fireball.
Yeah.
Can I take a look at the scroll and see if I...
Yeah, you can break the seal and
Understand it.
look at it.
Cool. Cool.
Do you want to break
It
the
must be an
seal?
emergency. Do not.
No.
It's a nice scroll. Smells like Biblicor.
Guys, do I break the seal and take a look at it?
No.
If you
no,
break the seal,
no.
you'll be going all night.
Wait,
May I see it, Marcelin?
wait, on the scroll that says open in case of emergency?
Mm-hmm.
I heard use in case of emergency, but
Yeah.
I heard
May I see it,
emergency
Marcelin?
use only.
yeah.
So I'm just going to cast Identify on it.
Let me see how that works.
It's a scroll.
You identify a magic scroll.
For emergency use only.
Confirmed scroll.
I will hand one of the greater potions of healing to Justinian.
Thank you, sir.
Justinian, it tells you that it's a scroll of Wall of Force.
I will hand that back to Marslin, and I will tell him.
Oh, thank you. I happen to have used this quite recently, actually.
Sounds like it's just a hey, we're being chased. Put this up between us and a wall and run.
Yeah. What might start chasing us that we could possibly have to use this?
I don't know. The very first time I met you guys, we ran away from a giant worm. So
We don't get chased by things often, I swear.
And how many times since have you been chased by a giant worm?
by a giant worm, not many, but a giant fish that we ran away from, a giant bird we ran away from.
I think there's a couple more, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I giant undead thing that a couple of us tried to run away from.
Okay, point's taken.
Oh, I'll divvy out the gold. This one, 125.
I think we should leave 100 in the party fund, shouldn't we? Or is the house taking care of itself at this point?
Winton's in charge of that. I don't know.
It's however you guys want to do at this point.
I would like to give my 25 back to the house. Like, I have not contributed much to the house, so.
I have
Go
enough.
with that.
I have enough gold. I don't need it weighing me down. Please, add this to whatever funds are needed.
Okay, so I'm adding 150 to the group funds.
You can take the 25 from me too.
Okay. Okay.
So just to confirm, we're not adding anything to our inventory, correct?
You're not.
Okay, good.
I added 200 for me. So 125 for the initial split. Total and act commanders. And I put 25 for me, 25 from Justinian, and 25 from Bishop.
I'll throw mine in too.
Do you feel like you're just peer pressured?
Yes.
And I will put the dark green liquid and the bubbling blue liquid in my bag of holding for now.
We know if I should identify those.
I mean, you can. I don't know what either one of them are.
Dumb question. Identify magic. Is it just one or item? Is it just one item or is it everything?
It's
So that's
one
a-
item per casting.
Okay. It's a ritual that's like the.
We've done it in
Yeah.
the past where it's all the things. Oh, the ritual that does. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
These can either be weighted or we can just pop one and see what happens in the middle of combat.
Jeremy, just think about that one anime, the spider one, but like just appraisal.
The flask with the silver bone light crystal in it too. I guess I'll just put it in my bag.
I would say once we've got everything figured out and written down let the wisdom of the tome make you feel better, or the hell that was, head out.
Okay.
To the other double doors.
Agreed.
That skeleton move, that makes crazy.
I open these doors. I don't know why they're. There we go.
Our bishop and annex up front.
However you want to do it. I just got you stacked up to make it easier to move.
Right. Yeah, I
that's fine. I was usually taking the lead. Yep.
Right.
I will use a key point to heal myself.
Okay. You all start slowly moving through the hallways.
Do, 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 do.
As you move through the hallways, you just hear whispers.
Not today, Satan!
Stop. Go back.
Bring us the book, then we will leave.
Stay away from the book.
We cannot do that.
You will join us.
Help us.
We have a emergency use only scroll here that says otherwise.
You just continue moving through the hallways. Let me know if there's anything you want to
Can't
do.
hear you.
Let me know if there's anything you want to do.
Hopefully not die and no more troll rooms.
I thought the troll room was kind of funny.
Literally by like 40 seconds into it, I'm like, this is just a fucking joke.
Thank you.
I didn't. I was panicked the whole way through.
I was resigned to death.
I thought the skeletons was it.
Marvin's like, yes, I knew it.
What's everybody's passive perception?
102.
20.
5.
I heard 20, 405, and
Niner.
Mine is actually 20.
Mine is
11.
actually 20.
Minus 12.
okay. So Justinian and Quentin, you, as you're walking through and just kind of dealing with the whispers that are passing by you, you do notice that a stone is out of place in the pathway as you walk by it,
Like on the wall or in front of us?
on the ground.
In our path?
Yep. You're walking by
Okay.
it right now.
We could either step on the stone and trigger a trap if it's a trap, or we can just keep walking. I'll point it out to.
Or I could see if it's a trap by investigating it.
Well, yes, that's what I was to say. Someone can investigate. I can't. It's a rock to me, and my one ability that I used to have is pointless, so it's gone.
Oh, that's right. It changed to tremor sense, didn't it?
Yeah.
What do you
It's a
think,
rock.
Bishop? Should we investigate this bad boy and see if it's a trap or?
Another troll rock.
I mean, if you want to, at this point, I'm just like we can walk right past it since it was pointed out to us.
Okay, we'll just walk on past it then.
I mean, if you want to investigate, I'm saying go ahead and investigate it. But at this point, Bishop's just like everything down here has just been shit. So
That's not true. I mean, you put some bodies to rest.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god. Nope, I'll just mark it off so that we don't step on it if we run back in a hurry. And keep going.
Okay.
All right.
Keep walking down the hallway. You see the path turns and heads south. At this point, spread you guys out. All right. Who's going in first? It's a narrower path.
I'll take the lead.
I'll go in middle.
Who's after an annex?
Probably me with a light.
That's probably a good idea.
I'll go after Marsland.
And I'll take up the rear.
Booty booty.
All right.
Not quite what I meant, but
Annex. You step into a long chamber where the very air feels unnaturally still, save for the faint echo of your footsteps and the slow drift of white smoky mist that coils through the room. The mist clings to the stone just beneath your feet, veiling the ground in a thin, undulating sheet. Stretching from one end of the room to the other is a narrow stone path, no more than 5 feet wide, leading straight across the chamber. On either side of the path yawns a bottomless pit. No railing, no handholds, nothing to keep you from falling. Peering over the edge reveals only an endless black void, swallowing light and sound.
Do I see the end of the chamber?
Hold on. Let's see. You do not.
Okay.
Everybody be careful.
Strap in, guys. Grab a rope. Lock hands. However you're going to attach yourself to the person behind you. I recommend rope.
Oh, I know this game. I throw myself off the ledge.
Okay. Marsland, you begin to fall.
Bye, Marsland.
All right. So are you all roping up?
I mean, we can just hold on to the rope this time instead of tying it. Considering one of us is out half a rope.
I will tie it onto my waist and just hold it behind me.
I would just hold it and then pass it to Marsland.
Okay.
I'm afraid of falling. I enjoy the thrill.
I would just be afraid of Bishop falling in the back because he's kind of heavy. All right. You step forward, and as you do, Quentin and Annex, you hear,
I said go back.
I
And
need
we
both
asked
of
for the
you-
book.
I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, with advantage because of the blessing thing, right? Because I haven't used it yet.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
Wait, sorry, who was rolling the dexterity?
Just Quentin and Annex.
16.
Okay.
19.
Have you guys ever seen the dice land on top of each other and then shoot off to the sides?
Yes.
Physics.
Didn't realize it could land on each other in it.
All right. Marsland, Bishop, and Justinian, you hear,
Stop.
and I need you three to make dexterity saving throws.
So provocative.
Okay. Again, 16 rolled over to a 3.
Bye, Marsland.
Marsland, you feel something grab hold of you and shove you over the side. You begin falling down into the pit. You have a hold of this rope with your hand. Okay.
Should have tied it.
He's kind of holding it, hanging down at the moment. Bishop, Quentin, you feel yourself get kind of, you feel the rope pull back some. Bishop, you see him fall off.
I'll turn around and try to help him up.
Keep in
Okay.
mind, I weigh like 30 pounds.
Oh, No, you do not. You are a tall Vidalkin. I'm very tall.
His carry weight is low, but yeah.
I'm not that heavy.
use
or
a
that
use
light,
a
but
use a big boy.
I'm very skinny.
Mm-hmm.
Like a stick.
All right,
Can't hear
Bishop,
you,
what?
Justinian.
I'll help.
but I'm
pull 'em
pretty
up.
sure you have hollow bird bones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna brace myself,
Help me! Help
feeling the
me!
tension, and just brace myself to be as like low to the ground, low center of gravity, so that they can pull.
Okay.
If you can't pull me up, I will just cast fly, but I'd rather not use that.
Marsland, you're feeling it's almost like hands reaching up, wrapping around your ankles, trying to pull you down as they pull you up, and you almost thought you lost a boot as you get up on the ground because of what was gripping you, but you are recovered.
I
My
don't
magic boot.
recommend falling into there. There's something trying to pull you down into that. That's not good.
Let's
Let's keep moving.
carefully get over this then.
Thunderstep.
All right. All of you feel the oppressive as you proceed further of these spirits that do not want you to go any further. I need you all to make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, come on.
There's a nat one.
By Marsland, by Bishop.
14.
Whoa.
Oh, this is not great.
No.
Why do you make the DC check so high?
Wait, we have 3 people fall off this time? Oh no. Oh no. 2 of the
Okay.
heaviest people too.
You feel yourselves being shoved off from this, and you're falling. Justinian and Gwenton, this is kind of all on you. The rope grows tight.
As I start to go over, I'm assuming I notice the rest of them fall off too.
Yeah, you're looking over and you're seeing Bishop kind of tumbling over as you are falling as well.
Okay, this time I am going to cast fly. And I'm going to... Oh, wait. I guess I might as well. Yeah. I'm gonna cast fly, but I can also target Bishop since he's right there. I should be able to like slap out and touch him. Also, so we
Okay.
both have it.
Okay.
And I will try to get Anax up.
All right. Give me a strength check. We'll give athletics with disadvantage for because he's not light, and
I'm
he's
a
got
big
the rope
boy.
tied around him.
7.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Quentin, give me a dexterity saving throw.
13, my bad. Wait,
These rolls
it'd be
tonight.
it'd be
That was
14 if I
straight.
did
You
dex.
gave- you get okay. It'd be 14 if you did dex. Okay. All right. So, Justinian, as you see Bishop and Marsland start to fly up, you see Gwenton he's losing it. The rope is starting to pull through. You can feel that happening. And Axamander, you're falling down as you feel something grabbing and pulling you down.
So I'm going to run up to Gwenton, pulling my rope loose from my pack, throw my rope to Gwenton, and I'm going to jump down after Annex and wrap my arms around him.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Featherfall.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you leap forward, grab a hold of him, and are you two just going down?
I literally tossed my rope to Gwenton because that should make Annex and I lighter to pull.
Oh, okay.
Does it
Yep.
work like that?
Yeah, that's how we've done it with me. Because I'm light, I
Okay.
fall so.
We've done this before, so.
Oh, right.
It's air brakes.
Yep.
Yeah, I will keep trying to pull them up.
Okay. Well, now there's 2 of them, but they're a little lighter, so just a straight athletics check.
18.
Okay. So you start pulling them up. The rope all of a sudden feels lighter. It's like having 2 balloons behind you, and then these 2 are lighter. So everyone's kind of back in line here. How long does fly last?
10
I
minutes,
think it's a
isn't it?
minute.
Is it a minute? I thought it was 10.
One sec.
It's been a while. I
And
might be
next-
thinking the books.
Oh, it is. It
the-
is 10 minutes. It is 10
Okay.
minutes.
And
Yeah,
X,
so
in
then-
the words of my best friend from this party, Oz, you're welcome. And I just like go back to my spot. in the
Thank you,
line.
Justinian.
You might as well stay up there.
But yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it would make sense to rather than try to like work through everybody to get back
Yep.
to the back of the line.
Can I carry somebody when I'm flying?
That would be up to your strength. If it wouldn't encumber you by lifting them.
Me. I fall slow. Wait,
Well,
we
how
all
long-
fall slow now.
Yeah, how long does that last?
Infinitely.
Gwenton's
Featherfall is
infinite.
concentration. Oh, no. Sorry, that's the wrong spell.
I guess what I'm getting at is, can I just swoop in and pick them up and fly them to the end of this? And can Bishop do the same?
That, I mean, you'd have to be like lifting them up. Featherfall is their half their weight, or whatever.
I think we all have that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just say as you all are moving forward, you
It's easy.
feel things like shoving you from left to right, but you're not even making an effort to stop them because like when they hit you, you're just going.
You just use the rope to bounce back.
yeah, like it's not terrible.
This reminds me of those punchy balloons my parents got me from the fair as a child.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right, you see you enter a small room with a stair descending down.
Okay, no more surprises. But I think we are going the right way. With how hard whatever was in that room was trying to stop us from going. I'll start heading down.
Okay. Second here.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I was watching that this week. Last week, technically.
What's that?
King of the Hill.
Oh.
Please hold as a DM finds out if this is a mimic stairway or an actual stairway this time.
Well, you never can be too sure.
Our DM's not a big enough jerk to throw a mimic staircase at us.
No, he would never throw two on one floor with only one set of stairs being right.
He wouldn't do that to us.
No, he loves us too much.
That was a missed
Right.
opportunity. Just resetting this so I don't have to redo all the freaking live.
You're muted or something.
I'm just when I talk to myself, it doesn't pick it up.
Mhm.
Ooh, a map change. All right.
All right.
Woo.
You walk down the stairs after a while and into a small room. On the floor at the bottom of the stairs, you see the remnants of a single skeleton. In its hand, he grasps a single page.
Pick the skeleton up, run him back upstairs, dump him in the cauldron.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
yeah.
Fall over while running across the
Right.
walkway of hell.
What would you
Are
like
you
to
actually
do?
picking up his scroll though?
I will pick up his scroll.
Okay. I will send you what is on it. I will send you what is on it.
I think he's gonna send you what's on it.
I think he's gonna
When are
read
you-
it out loud.
When are you going to send me what's on it?
I just did.
Pick it up, take a look at it. If you read this, it may be too late. Oh, crap.
Well, fuck.
I sealed the book in his tomb, lest it corrupt others. Hull's power, no look from the DM, endures so long as we forget what he became. He is not a lich. He is not a god. He is an idea that death is weakness. So long as the book remains here, so too will the rot beneath Velmora.
Light reading there, Marcelin?
That's it.
It's
Right.
if we take the book away from here, it'll help with the rotting that's here for all these undead? Or is it going to release something worse, which seems to be the status quo?
I don't know. It sounds like it might corrupt others if we bring the book elsewhere.
We already know that. As
First-hand
the other books, yeah, as the other books have done so with others.
Oh, yeah, Bishop, that's something that I might have forgotten to tell you. So when we brought the book back, Marslin read it, and he had a conversation with Fane Shadowspark.
That's not good.
I think he lost his memory technically after that happened.
Did he?
He lost his memory after it happened, but before he found out about it.
No, I think he knew about it. We're getting a little shady with the 5 days travel.
Well, here's the thing. So when Marslin told me, he just said book bad going back. So I relayed that to you guys. I thought we didn't find out what was wrong until
Yeah, because remember that was halfway through the journey, and then Marsland bolted.
just bolted.
And then,
Yeah, I didn't
just
know.
Right.
Yeah,
I didn't know. I don't remember even getting back to Parents' Folly, and that was we
Back
didn't
from
find that
Parents'
out.
Folly?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, I didn't remember.
No,
my memory was my last memory is us leaving Parents' Folly a day out.
Right.
I didn't think it was that far out. Okay, I mean, I don't care.
Yeah,
It is what it is. So
oh yeah. So
they can play like that.
So I don't have any of the conversation with Pora.
right.
Or is so friendly.
And you suggested that Marslin give the book back to Pora, and so she has it.
This is the last book. We
Yes.
need to get it.
So, shall we carry on then?
At this point, we've come this far. Let's go.
All right. You proceed down the hall. You run into your mortal enemy, a door.
Staircase.
Start looking for the lever, guys. So we open the door.
Okay.
Or the door opens us.
Yeah, it does.
You step into a massive chamber of the crypt, and immediately the doors behind you seal, and the air changes, heavier, colder, and filled with a quiet, unnatural pressure that settles on your chest. The room is a vast square space built from seamless stone, the walls lined with faded murals depicting funeral rites, battles long forgotten, and black-robed figures performing arcane rituals. The ceiling rises high above, lost in shadow, supported by 4 massive stone pillars, each carved with grim reliefs of skeletal forms intertwined with roots, bones, and crumbling chain. On the north wall rest 2 sarcophagi, each carved with the effigies of armored knights, faces worn smooth with age. The lids look like they are sealed with iron bands, though hairline cracks betray their age and potential disturbance. Mirroring them on the south wall, 2 more sarcophagi lie in silent vigil, their surfaces scorched in places as if something once burst forth with force and fire. But the focus of the room is the raised dais on the eastern wall. 3 broad stone steps lead up to it, where a single massive sarcophagus dominates the platform. The room is deathly silent. No wind, no shifting stone, just stillness and the sense that something is watching.
Hmm.
Do we feel like we're ready for anything? Also, as a side note, I know that you have stuff going on, but like my foundry is a hyperbolic training chamber right now from Dragon Ball Z. It's just white everywhere.
Oh,
I don't have that.
Yeah, I'm refreshing now. There we go.
No other doors in this room, correct?
correct.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm not overlooking it.
I'm pretty sure when we open up that sarcophagus, we're gonna find the book, but we're gonna find something else. Do we think we can?
All 4 of the other sarcophagus appear to be damaged already.
At some point. Not currently.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Boy.
Boys like Mexico.
Yeah.
All right,
All
I'm gonna take the lead, and we'll go up, and I'm gonna go up to the middle sarcophagus.
I'm going to break away and go to the sarcophagus on the southwest corner.
Yep.
And wait and watch them open the big one.
Everyone's split up.
I'll be in the middle of the room.
Quentin?
The had pillar, like little bitch.
Marsland?
Oh, go northwest.
Northwest?
I like how Quentin's dancing.
I know, right? I gotta make sure on either side in case it explodes.
I would keep the light on the sarcophagus and annex.
The room, we'll say the room's illuminated.
Okay.
We just get those shadow things because the pillars.
I'm purposely staying away from full light if I can help it though.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Annex. You walk up to the large sarcophagi. This one is ornately adorned. 1 second.
Guidance.
Said it's lightly adorned.
1 second. It's about twice the size of the others, inlaid with veins of black and silver and streaks of glowing green crystal. The lid is shaped like a cloaked figure with crossed arms, hands resting on a black blade. Carved in the stone just below the dais, worn but still legible, it reads, "Here lies the heart of Valmora. Do not wake what feeds in silence."
Do I see the tome?
You do not.
There's no reason to disturb this. I see a body in here and I'll relay that back to the others.
Okay.
I thought you
see
just
the
simply read
body.
was
You
a-
just,
Yeah.
you just saw a statue carving on top of a.
I thought there was a
sarcophagus.
body in there.
No. No, it's
It's
just,
just
a
a
carving.
sarcophagus. Oh, I thought it was the body I was looking at. No.
You know, if we do this right, I could just grab the book and we could all be out of here and not have to fight anything.
Yeah,
That is an option.
it's fair.
You really think the two of us are just going to allow this evil to
We don't know it's
sit
evil.
back here?
We're just because we're told it's
and-
evil.
We've already
And-
gone through this once.
Yeah, and to second that, what Bishop had just said, I'm going to say a little prayer to Tyr. Tyr, God of honor and law, abominations of rotten shadow, by the scales of Tyr, your false existence ends. The light of justice burns eternal, and you shall not escape them. And I will push the lid open.
As soon as you touch the sarcophagi, a figure forms in front of you, hooded with a long, ghostly, flowing beard, its eyes piercing green as it stares down at you. I am Orzal. Who disturbs my chamber?
Anaximander Starward.
Leave from this place before I feed on parts of you you didn't know existed.
You will feed no more, and we will push you to the rest that you so deserve.
Okay, and with that, spirits form and rise from each sarcophagi.
Knew it.
Now, it's 9:20. What do you guys want to do?
Oh hell no! Let's do this. Like, we're
This is-
gonna wait 2 weeks to start off in combat.
Mm-mm.
Okay, everybody's in?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
All right. Roll initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Finally get a good roll.
Bishop, would you like to go before me? Or to go my spot instead?
No, it's just these rolls are really shit. Both
Right.
my initiatives have been 4.
Any changes before we go?
Nope.
All right. Justinian, you are first.
All right. So for my bonus action, I am going to cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And I am going to summon a spectral pact weapon to my hand. And I'm going to take 2 swings at the one right in front of me.
All right.
I have advantage if I am not in dim light. Or if I'm not in light. If I'm in dim light or darkness, I have advantage.
So,
What? Am I dim or am I in light?
you're in light because there's torches
Okay.
around. There is the shadows that you could get behind, but that would
Okay.
be off. If you want to be in those to start off with, that's fine.
I would like to move to a shadow spot against this guy if I have one. To give myself advantage.
All right, so you would be right there.
Oh, well that moves me out of his
Right. it
close
will.
combat range. Yeah, no, I'll start where I'm at then,
Okay,
and I'll just swing with my regular longsword then and save the spell slot.
Okay.
I thought I was in shadow based off of the picture.
The lighting is weird.
Yep. All right. So give myself back that spell slot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. And I will instead hex the creature in front of me,
Okay.
and he will be wisdom saving throws. All right.
All right.
So first swing with the longsword is a 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
That will do 13 plus 5, so 18 damage with the first swing.
Okay. 1 second, due to the nature of what this is.
Okay.
Okay.
And second swing will be a 27. This is with my magic longsword.
Okay.
Okay. And the damage on that one will be 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right.
What does my weapon mastery do? Sap?
It should be listed there.
If you hit a creature with the longsword, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Okay. Marsland, you are up. Justinian slashes away at the spirit next to him. You see one directly to your north. Kind of creepy looking.
This isn't gonna be good. I've used a lot of stuff. Well, okay. We're gonna just go ahead and cast chromatic orb.
Okay.
I'm behind full cover.
Rolled a 4.
You
It's
rolled a
11.
4.
Sorry, 15. 15 to hit.
It does hit.
All right. For 30 points of damage.
Okay. As the orb spirals and slams into the spirit creature, you can see its gaze, which was focused on Orzel, just slowly turn and look at you. And it's just floating there.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Oh.
1 second. Okay. It's the spirit's turn. So their first the first one, Orzal, is going to attack an Axamander. He does hit. Next, you take 11 points of necrotic damage. And make a Constitution saving throw.
I believe I have +2 on this. Let me double check. +2 to saving throws. Yep.
Yeah, your aura. Yeah.
Yep. Just making sure. That didn't help that much. 15.
Okay. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 11.
Oh.
How do I change that? Just gonna write it down.
No, because they're. Hold on, give me a second. Because it affects some other things. Yeah, so if you click your hit points down the bottom, it says override max hit points or max
I
hit
see.
points modifier. And if you just type in 11, yeah, it'll adjust that accordingly. Yeah, use max HP modifier.
Jesus.
Okay.
All right. Look here. Marsland, as you're like hiding behind the pillar, you just see this ethereal form come over and just like stop right in front of you.
Peekaboo.
Why is he Shaggy from Scooby-Doo?
It hits. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, and you take 19 points of necrotic damage.
I don't even what. Thank God I have advantage on that. I rolled a 10 and a 3. Okay, so 16, I guess. You said 18 points of necrotic?
Yes. Okay, you save.
Okay. Oh boy.
Okay. Let's go to the next one. Okay, 1 second.
We all rolled very high on our initiative. I was very surprised that I'm so far down.
Right.
Okay. Just gotta see.
Dresden, I can't hear you talking.
I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay. Sorry, saw your lips moving.
Yeah, it's yeah. Gwynton, you see something somewhat familiar start swirling around as the spirit smiles at you, and you see little skeletal winged creatures start flying around as it casts spirit guardians.
Oh.
And this next one, gotta get there. Oh, fine. It's there. As the spirit just disappears and appears forward and then charges forward to you, Justinian. That hits.
Jesus.
Make a Constitution saving throw and take 12 points of necrotic damage. All right.
27 to save.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right, and then the one that you attacked is going to...
Disadvantage on the attack
Oh, all right.
because of sap.
Yep, it misses. All right, and I think that's all of them now. Gwynton, you are up. You're starting your turn, so Spirit Guardians.
28.
Okay, so it's what, half damage?
I think so.
God, why is my mouse acting all weird? All of a sudden.
Yeah.
Takes half as well. Yep. So let's see. So 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Don't play at that game, motherfucker.
Funny thing was, I did think about casting Spirit Guardians. Um, all my attacks are fucking pointless. I'm not here to attack. I'm actually gonna fucking leave. Peace out.
You can. You have the power.
And then, please don't be wasted. Guiding bolt. Does a 19 hit this big guy?
Yes.
Okay. He takes 27 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's a turn.
As your spell slams into him. All right. Annex, you are up.
That changes things. There's a Quinton in the way. All right. We'll just go to Old Faithful. First attack. 18.
That hits.
Second attack. At 29 hits. And then we got damage all over the place. All right, hold on a second. We got to tally this up. There. Let's see. 1. 35. 37. And then we're doing Divine Smite. I can only use that once because it's a bonus action, right? Yeah. All right. So everything just got quiet. Is that me?
No, I can hear you.
We're all
Okay.
dead.
All right. I was like, what just happened? All right. All right. So I said 35, and then Divine Smite at 60, and then I'm assuming this is undead.
You could assume that.
Okay. Just want to make sure. 65 points of damage.
Okay.
Go back to the grave and stay there.
All right. That's the end of your turn.
That's the end of my turn.
He looks down at you at the end of your turn and says,
Kneel.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. There. +2, 14.
Okay. You all see Anaximander take a knee. Until the end of your next turn, you can't take actions, reactions. Your speed is 0 and cannot be increased.
Okay.
Bishop, you are up in this 6-second window.
All right. I'll go to the one attacking Marsland.
Okay.
Let's see. First attack. It's a 16 hit.
Yep.
Second attack. Hits. Flurry. Third attack. 17. Fourth attack. And fifth attack. So all 5 hit for a total of 64.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. As you run up into the spirit, is that it?
Hit.
Bow to me.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
How powerful are all these freaking creatures?
That's an 11, but I have an ability. I can use it once per short rest for guarded mind, and I automatically succeed.
Okay. All right. Justinian, you are up.
I would like a Constitution saving throw from both of the ones around me, because I'm gonna thunderclap them. I'm sorry. Yeah, thunderclap. Yep.
All right. First one fails. Second one fails.
All right. So they will both take 13 points of damage, and the one that has my hex on it will take an additional 4.
Okay.
Bonus action to do it again. So 2 more Constitution saving throws.
So, what is it?
The Illusionist Bracers, I'm casting the same cantrip again as a bonus action.
Ah, okay. First one fails. It's 14 on the other one, which I'm sure fails.
Right.
as
Yep,
well.
those fail. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So they will each take another 8 thunder damage.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Just from the far end of the room, it's just dust starts flying off of the pillars and falling down. A skull kind of rolls out from somewhere. Marslin, you are up.
Jesus, these guys are pretty fucking hardy.
PPK.
Quit chanting for that.
Okay.
BRB.
I mean, I guess I am just gonna smack this thing right next to me with my staff.
Okay.
18.
That'll hit.
And I don't do this often with the staff. I have 2 different damage rolls on it. Do I roll both of them?
One's for one-handed, one's for two-handed. So
Is that what
depends on
that
how
is?
you're wielding it. Yep. I would say you're probably holding it one-handed because you got your focus or whatever.
Yeah.
So it would be the lower one.
Oh,
Okay.
whopping 4 points of damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna hope that distracted him enough for me to run away. And yes, attack of opportunity.
He misses.
Sick. It works.
It was real close to a natural 20. It started rolling and then it tilted back.
It can happen to them too.
All right. At the since you run away, she turns around and looks at Bishop.
I said, bow to me.
Make another wisdom saving throw. All right.
Natural 1. Whatever.
All right. So, yeah, no actions, reactions. Your speed is 0. Their turn. It's going to go ahead and attack you. It misses. Justinian. First one's going to attack you. It succeeds. Second one's going to attack you. It succeeds as well. So the first one, 21 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Second one, 22 points of necrotic. And make 2 constitution saving throws.
Okay. Nat 20 on the first one.
Okay, good deal.
And a 21 in the
Okay,
second one.
good deal. Saving your life right now.
Whichever one I hit with my sword and has the hex on me, I would like a dexterity saving throw from him for Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Go ahead and click the spell slot.
He fails.
All right. He will take 24 plus 6. So 27 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is my reaction for the turn.
All right. With that,
Bow down to me, whelpling.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Jesus, 3 saving throws in one turn.
Well, this is
It's a
at the
reaction.
end of the turn. Well, this will be at the end of the turn.
That's 9.
Okay. No actions, reactions, or speed. Next one.
What is this? Is this a status?
No, it's just an effect. It's one of their abilities. And it's not one of the new handbook abilities.
So it doesn't, it's not like paralyzing or anything like that. It's just like a
It is
command
not.
word.
Yes. Move there. And it's going to cast Chill Touch at Quentin. Okay, that hits.
Crazy that guy got you and I in the same turn, Bishop.
I think it's all different creatures doing these to you. It's not. I don't think it's this guy in the front. I think
Yeah,
it's like,
it is different.
All of them do it.
oh, it is the one guy in the front.
No, it's all of them.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So, Quentin, you take 11 points of necrotic damage, and you cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
And then the big guy is going to attack the next commander. And misses. Quentin, you are up and make your save for Spirit Guardians. Can't see you failing that.
Natural 20 for 29.
Yeah, can't see you failing that one. All right.
You still roll
Oh,
It's
yeah.
to catch. Yeah.
Duh.
Unless the natural 20 makes it quarter damage.
We can't have that. 7 points again. Same exact roll.
Okay. I will move. I will swing. There's a 19 hit.
Yep.
It takes 7 points of regular damage. 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Does it lose its spirit guardians?
Give me a second. I had to add that one. And let's see. Constitution saving throw. It fails, so Spirit Guardians is down. All right. That it?
I will actually use Healing Word level 1 bonus action for Anaximander to heal for 13 points.
Okay.
And that will be it. We don't have to do this. We just want the book.
All right. Annex, it's your turn. Can't do anything. But the condition ends at the end of your turn. Bishop, it's your turn. Can't do anything. but you can-
All right, so the thingy is disappeared. That little spinny halo of death.
Yeah,
Yep.
Okay, just
I
wanna
got
make-
Rivet before your turn.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Bishop, well, at the end of Anaximander's turn, Justinian, make a wisdom saving throw.
And Axe, you did heal yourself, right?
All right. No actions. And Bishop, nothing at the end of your turn. Marsland, make a wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Justinian, you are up. The condition ends. Marsland, your turn.
Wait, I don't even have a bonus action? I thought I had bonus actions.
You can't take actions or reactions, and your speed is 0.
Right, but I still have bonus actions, right?
Actions are action. I mean, it's all actions.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move. Wait, what is the distance again? I can reach. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at the big guy.
Okay.
14.
That hits.
Really? That's
Yeah.
shocking.
He's big.
20 points of damage.
Okay. What kind of damage?
What's would I know what best damage hurts this thing?
Nope.
I can choose on this.
Radiant. Everything down here has been undead.
I don't. Radiant is unfortunately not an option. I guess I'll go lightning. Wow.
Okay. All right. Lightning arcs out into him. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. All right. We'll handle these two down by Justinian. First one attacks. That misses. Second one attacks. Natural 20.
What kind of attack?
Necrotic melee.
Follow up. Your attacker may make one additional attack against you.
Okay. So that first one deals 23 points of necrotic damage. And he will go again. He hits for 6 points of necrotic damage. And then I need a constitution saving throw for both of those.
Awesome. And can I get a dexterity saving throw from him?
You betcha.
A 10 for my constitution.
He fails his dex. What about the second one for constitution?
Oh,
They're separate.
Okay. Second one is a 21.
Okay. So your max HP goes down by 23.
All right. He will take. Is my screen acting all funky? There it is. Is this the one that my hex is on?
No, it's the other one to your right.
Okay. So that'll only be 12 fire damage to him.
Okay.
You said that was my max HP, not my current HP, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
There's a, if you click it, there'll be a max HP override and just put minus 23 in there.
Yep. Whoa. That just made my max HP only 23.
Got it.
That may do. Go and then bump this back.
You put it in the wrong one. You put it in the override max HP.
Yep.
Needs to be in the other one. Max HP modifier.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. I'll get that fixed.
Get that fixed. And that might... your hit points were lower than that. So we'll have to see what...
No, they were at 32.
Okay. You might want to fix your hit points first and then put the max HP modifier thing in there.
Don't fix your... Yeah, you got to fix the hit points first. You got to record how much damage you have and then reapply the damage that was done. If not, it will reset it back to the top.
Right, so I got to knock it back down to 32 once I put in the HP modifier of 23. No?
Yeah. Hold on. That's just a...
This is not...
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
there we
if you go in there and you
D&D
change
thing,
the max hit points, it will reset it to max. Or to, like...
Right,
you
it
know,
did,
to
but
zero
now I just
damage.
got to drop it back down to 32, correct?
There you go, yeah.
Yep.
Hold on.
Okay.
So I want to...
I didn't catch it, and I think it was like 8 damage that I missed, but I wasn't sure, so I just kept it.
Dumb question. If you take 10 points of damage, and then your max HP gets reduced to 10 by 10, so you say you go from 190, that means you're back up to max HP because you're back at 90.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it should be 32 out of 121 or whatever.
Yep. Yep,
okay.
that's what it should be. Yep.
Good.
You
Good,
have
good.
30 health.
Yeah, I
Well, you don't know
literally
that.
I got zapped for like freaking 60 in the lever room. Like,
All right. That was those two. This one's going to hit at Bishop. That hits. 28 points of necrotic damage, Bishop, and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay.
It's a 28. Okay, so I take 7.
All right. And Quentin for the next one. That hits. Take 11 points of necrotic and make a Constitution saving throw. And an Axamander
9.
misses. Okay, so you failed, so your max HP is reduced by 11.
That's a B.
Nope, you didn't get hit, NX.
No.
You're good.
Yep.
Quentin, it is your turn.
Rear Guardians.
Okay.
And then, depending where, I want to make sure it hits this guy, so.
Yeah.
I might need to move.
You'd have to move again.
Yep, that's fine. I still stay within his.
Okay. Yep, that'll work. That it?
Yeah.
All right. As little Spectre, what is it? Swords or hammers or?
Hammers.
Okay. Annex. Well, at the end of Gwynton's turn, they're gonna look at Bishop and again bow.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Make a Wisdom saving
How
throw.
many times
Graston
do I
wants
get
us
to
to
use
die.
this thing?
Legendary actions, 3 times around.
What is it? Wisdom?
Yep.
I fucking failed again.
Okay. Annex, you are up.
All right. Half my movement to stand up.
You're not
Well, you're
really
kneeling, right?
You're not really.
Yeah, I was just kneeling.
Yeah, it's not a movement thing.
Oh, okay. All right. So first attack. Nat 1.
Oh,
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls until you can successfully hit.
Okay. Next attack is a dirty 20.
okay, that hits. That didn't last long.
All right, I'm gonna re-roll that for my savage, whatever it is, savage attackery.
Okay.
So I just made that word up. I don't care. There. Cool. It was the same freaking thing. All right. So 12, 18, and let's see how many spell slots we can use in one battle.
The answer is all of them.
All of them. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, I guess it's just this one this time. You sure? There. Cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. 3, 18. That's 21. And he is going and now 2d6 and until the spell ends, the target sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius. Attack rolls against it have advantage and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay.
All right, I have to concentrate on it though, so he's very shiny.
All
And he
right.
takes 21 points of damage. So
I got that.
got it. Cool. That's the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, Quentin,
What?
No.
bow down to me.
No.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
Oh, there it was.
I said no.
Yeah. All right. Bishop,
You bow down to me, bitch.
nothing. But the condition is over, and at the end of your turn, Justinian,
never mind.
Yep.
wisdom saving throw.
What? I haven't even gone yet since
Yeah,
my
it's
last
happening
was.
at the end of Bishop's turn.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's nat 1.
Okay. Marsland, your turn. Justinian, the condition's over.
Chromatic.
They totally mislabeled this encounter, by the way.
What do you mean?
This is a CR8 encounter. That's
We are
pretty low.
8, as in we are eaten.
No,
No,
like as in we should have been 8th level and been able to handle this.
I know it's supposed to be a play that we're getting our
It's
asses handed to us.
really mislabeled.
Uh,
All right, Marsland, you're up.
Chromatic Orb again.
At which one?
The big get person.
Okay. Oh, dang. That just hits.
He has advantage on hits just in case you want to take an opportunity
Is
to
it
crit.
melee hits or all hits?
Let me see. Shining says until the spell ends, target sheds bright light. Attack rolls against it.
Okay, yeah, everything.
I'll roll another one.
Yeah,
Hit that
just
crit.
to be sure. Okay.
Hit that crit.
Definitely not a crit.
All right. What kind of damage?
Let's mix it up and go thunder.
Was that what it was?
What was that?
Was it that or lightning?
Lightning.
It was light. Okay.
I don't
Okay.
know what would be most effective against these.
Winning.
That it?
That's it.
All right. They will start with Justinian.
Okay.
No, they're
Still-
attacking you.
Yep.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Hi, Zil.
They take a 1d4 penalty to their next attack roll.
Okay. Actually, this will be easier if I just roll it. Justinian, he'll get a -1 next time he attacks you. It's the guy to the south that you have your hex on.
Okay.
All right, and the next one's going to attack. He totally misses. This one's going to attack Bishop. Misses. This one's going to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Fails.
17 radiant, please.
Okay.
Hi, Zil. Can I distract them with a cute puppy?
You can me, but not them. All right. And then they are going to attack you. Which they hit. For 20 points of necrotic damage and make a constitution saving throw.
Hey! 20. Not 220.
No, that would
20.
be really bad.
Con. And I have a +2 just for being in. Doesn't fucking matter.
All right. So your max HP go down by 20.
Oof.
Okay. And then
make your con.
please. Cool. 18.
Okay. All right. Now I got to make a wisdom saving throw for the big guy. He fails.
15 points of radiant.
Okay. And then he is going to attack Anaximander.
We'll say it is 50 minutes into the fight and not one of them has gone down.
Yeah, that's what happens when Drastin plays has monsters that he doesn't think are OP, but can actually kill everybody.
Right.
Every fucking encounter.
They do hit. He does hit 24 points of necrotic damage in Anaximander and make a constitution saving throw for this effect and then another for your concentration.
All right. I got to do a wisdom saving throw first?
No, con and con.
Con.
Yep. First one's for the effect.
All right, that's 11.
Okay. Your max HP will go down by 24.
Okay. What damage did I take again?
Necrotic.
Okay, but was that... Hold on a second. All right, so now we go down to 35. And how much damage did I take?
24.
So it just zeroed itself out. It was 24 and 24.
Yeah, if you were at max, it would be like zeroing yourself out.
Okay. All right. So now concentration.
Yep.
There. 18.
Okay. You're good.
He is still a bright, shiny object.
Nice. Quentin.
Is it? I was not ready. I was just starting to look at something. One second. 60 feet. I mean, I know I can make that work really easily. Me, you. Okay. From this magical point, energy, and people are going to heal for 25 points.
All right.
Come on, it's the best you can do.
Freaking
Fucking help kill you.
right. Bless you. I appreciate you.
And then I think I heal for like. That'll be my only actual turn. So you can continue on.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Anaximander, kneel. Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 20, 30.
Good?
Yep.
And it's your turn.
All right. Keep in mind, guys, if you're within 10 feet of me, so that's Gwynton as well, you get an extra 2 on your saving throw.
That's
Yeah, but I got like
only.
a 4.
Yeah.
It is only me.
All right. So it's my turn,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. 19 to hit in the first one.
Yep.
And 29. Cool. All right, we're gonna do that. Come on, get out of the way. How am I supposed to roll with you in the way? I'm re-rolling that. Okay, 18 and 14, 32, 34, 37, and Divine Smite. 42, 52, and an extra one because they are not so alive. Cool.
You were
All
right. Extra 1.
An extra 1. All right. Is that 4? What did I say? 48 points of damage? Sounds right. All right.
Yep.
Go. 48 points of damage.
All right.
All right.
As you swing wildly, pretty beat up.
Then my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, Marsland, make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
Okay. You can't take any actions, reactions, and your speed is 0.
Vic.
Bishop, your turn.
Can't do anything.
Justinian, or at the end of Bishop's turn, Gwynton. Bow.
15?
It fails.
17. 17.
Ah,
With a
you're
plus
in the
2.
thing. You're okay.
Yeah!
Dang it. Justinian, you're up.
All right.
Well, that's the third time they cast it this turn.
Constitution saving throw from the two around me for Thunderclap.
Are we doing double thunderclap?
We are.
we dance.
Okay. So 16 for the first one.
That's a fail.
Fail on the second one. And on the
Okay.
second one. Fail.
So-
And pass. So the one to your right passed on the second thunderclap.
Okay, so 14 for the one that does not have hex on it for the first one. And 19 for the one that does have hex.
Okay.
Okay, and then you said that the one that does have hex saved this time, or the one that doesn't have hex saved this time?
The one that does not have hex saved.
Okay. So then the one that does have hex, this will hopefully finish his ass off. 18 more thunder damage to him with the
Okay.
second.
And what was it for the first one? Or for the one to the right of you? Just 18?
Yeah, 18 on his second one, 19 on his first one.
Okay. All right. That it?
That's it. That's action and bonus action.
All right, Marsland. Nothing, but the condition is
Nothing.
ended.
Cool.
And the creatures go. We'll start again with Justinian.
Jesus, how fucking sturdy is this guy?
They have your health times 7.
Apparently.
That one will hit. First one will hit. Second one does not hit. So from the first one, you take 15 points of necrotic and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And I would like a dexterity saving throw from him.
Okay.
That is a 16 to maintain my concentration.
Okay, he failed his dex save. Not your
All right.
concentration for the save.
Oh yeah, for the save.
Yep. Okay.
I should have been rolling for my concentrations too then. My bad. For hex.
Yeah.
So that is 23 fire damage to him if he is not the hexed one. Is he the hexed one or is he not the hexed one?
Let me look here.
The one that just hit
It's
me.
the first one. It is the hex one. Yep.
Okay, so 23 fire damage plus. He'll take an additional 3 fire damage.
Okay. You lash out at him into fire, and you see his form kind of turn and shrink down, and when it gets done, it bursts out. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's an 11.
Okay. As this moves.
And then at 21 for my concentration for Hex.
Okay. You take 18 points of necrotic damage from that.
Okay.
But it's gone. Alrighty. One next to Bishop. Misses. Wisdom saving throw on the one north of Gwynton. 24.
You pass, but you take 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And she is going to attack you.
Can't you attack, like, someone else?
She's not moving. She's right there.
I know.
She hits. Take 19 points of necrotic damage and make a Constitution saving throw for the effect, and then for your concentration.
21!
Nice.
God dang, dude.
Please. Yeah, okay, cool. 18.
Okay, great. All right, and now the other one makes his wisdom saving throw,
That is... I'm so sick of these bullshit rolls.
and he fails.
Takes 14 radiant.
Okay. And he is going to attack Anaximander. And fails gloriously. All right. Quentin, you are up.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you've been wanting me to use this forever. The Candle of Invocation. The wording of it. When lit, the candle sheds dim light in a 30-foot radius. While you're within the light, you have advantage on D20 tests. Is that me specifically? Or is that me and Anaximander? Or is that me and X and the fucking ghosts?
Okay. Which requires a magic action. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's everybody. Because it says while you are within the light, you have advantage on D20 tests.
Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't want to do it with the monsters here. Okay, the next thing, there is no Triceratops in the fucking monster manual. I have a bunch of random things I never use.
Right.
He's just going through his inventory, but like, what's
Yes,
this
there is.
weird thing?
I'm looking at it.
Where? In T, I have Tarask, Thrycreen, Treant, Troglodyte, and Troll.
Oh,
And that is the-
you gotta go to the monster and search for it. It's there.
Okay, so it's not the linked monster manual in the description then.
No.
That is dumb.
I'll send it over to you.
Okay. Hi, Zil.
It's even got a little picture to go with it.
God, he's
Well,
got summoned Triceratops.
it's one of the reasons I never used it.
Right?
because
No, you're good.
I didn't know. So yeah, I'm gonna throw out their Triceratops and speak whatever my magical word is. Just come here, Fido.
I know.
And then can I jump on it?
I I would say that's a bit much for a turn.
No. Okay, this is what I do. I take the figure and I put it between my legs so when it spans up on top.
Sure.
Yeah. I do.
Hazel.
I imagine it doesn't get any type of attack the first round.
No.
Does it have summoning sickness?
Yeah, I was to say it has summoning sickness.
Right? Watch, it's gonna literally get up here just to die, and it's gonna make me sad.
No, it's going to be told to kneel.
You're right.
Right?
I mean, what's its
It's
wisdom?
bows.
2?
Still higher than mine.
11 with a 0 modifier. Okay. That's basically it.
So there's a giant triceratops right
Yes.
next to me. Okay.
With me riding it.
Holy cow!
Charge!
Yeah, it's big. Well, it would take its turn right after yours. It's a summoned creature, so yeah, go
Cool.
for it.
Yes! Gore attack!
Hit that bright freaking shiny thing in the middle of the room.
Well, it could, but it has to run over top of you for that to
Yeah,
happen.
Yeah.
that's fine.
And well, I guess he's technically on it.
I'm riding the bitch. If we want to be fair, it does say, where was it? If a creatures are in the action, or there's enough space, figurine can't be summoned. So we can go verbatim. It's fine. Okay, so he is going to attack twice.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll 2d20.
On the one to the north.
Yeah. Does 11 or 13 hit the one to the north?
It does not.
Okay, so it misses.
Okay. At the end of its turn, an Axamander, kneel.
Come on, I just preemptively freaking rolled. Whatever. There. Take that. 19.
You're good. Your turn.
Good. Cool. Take that D20 that crit hit.
Do you like how the DM admitted that these things are not the challenge rating they should be, but he's still hitting us with them?
Right.
Oh, God.
Also, Draster, are we going at the 114 HP that's on the manual?
Yeah.
Okay.
just the average. Yeah.
So I don't want a calculator, I want a notepad.
That's a nat 20, by the way, Mike. For bludgeoning.
Oh, I didn't see any of your rolls.
I
there
was
they
trying
are.
to be
I see
preemptive
'em.
to save time. So,
Yep. So they both hit. One's a nat 20.
yep.
Maximum damage and roll the damage die again.
Nice.
All right, so that's
Like it fucking matters. Come on.
12, 18. All right, so it's it's just 12, and then and then roll it again. All right, cool. It's 18. It's 22, 32, and then another one.
I'm just gonna say blame Magic the Gathering. It's their fault.
32. I'm gonna roll that one again. Okay, I like the other one better. That's 44. 50, 54. And make sure I'm marking these spells down. It's the last level. No, I have to go to level 1. Level 1 spells. Okay. For 66 and another one just for good luck. 73 points of damage.
All right.
Please.
Jeez.
Die.
He is still alive.
Is he bloodied?
He's definitely bloody. Yeah.
Cool. Why are you borking at me, dog?
All right. At the end of an Axamander's turn, Justinian, kneel.
Okay.
Whatever you say, Master.
Right?
Your turn.
First attack. Second attack. Flurry. $63.
Okay.
That's my turn.
He is bloodied as well. Justinian, you're back to normal. Marsland. At the end of Justinian's turn. Yeah, Marsland, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, 15.
All
You
right,
get on your
can-
knees, boy.
You get on your knee as well. But you're back up. It's the spirit's turn. Attacking Justinian. Miss.
In case it's not obvious, I do let my Triceratops in my flying circles guardian without getting hurt.
Yeah.
Right.
Attack on Bishop. That hits. 7 points of damage.
Use my
Wisdom
reaction for
saving.
0.
Wisdom saving throw. 15.
That fails, so it takes 15 radiant damage.
Okay.
I need to roll con save.
Yes.
21.
You're good. All right, so it's going to attack you, Gwenton. It
But those are
hits.
Triceratops.
It's a ghost.
I know.
Flies. Oh, jeez. D&D Beyond is pooping out pretty rough here.
It's like you guys are on this late.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to try to refresh here. 17 points and make a Constitution saving throw.
Jesus Christ.
2 of them.
That's a natural 20. I make 2 constitutions?
Well, one for your concentration, one for.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like,
That's
oh,
not
damn.
Constitution, but concentration. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, God. Ooh. 10!
It's just enough. Barely.
That's all I need.
And then the last one's gonna attack an Axamander.
Constitution? Or,
Oh yeah, Wisdom.
yeah, wisdom.
Oh, it failed for sure.
22, radiant.
22. Okay. All right. That hits an Axamander. 17 points of damage. Constitution saving throw.
All right, con 24. And then I need to see if I'm still concentrating on the spell. That is a 9. It is no longer a big glowing object anymore.
No.
Alright.
I'm sorry, you're the only one who's been able to take advantage of that.
Yeah,
What-
exactly.
Step up.
Quentin, you are up.
I'm gonna do a little cure wounds on myself.
Wait, how much damage did you say again? I'm sorry.
17.
17.
Oh.
Got it.
Is it Annex bloodied?
No.
No.
Okay. So I heal for that, and then 2, 4. I heal for 4 more.
No.
That is my turn. So now it shall go.
Drafton, what is that damage, by the way? Is that bludgeoning by chance? Piercing?
No.
Slashing?
Necrotic.
It's magical?
Does 16 and 17 hit by itself without modifiers?
Yes.
Okay. So 2d12 plus 6 for each attack. Where's the 12? The first attack does 14, 20 no, 20 regular piercing damage. Makes sense to be piercing. The second attack does 12, 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's it. Step up.
At the end of your turn, Anaximander, kneel.
19.
You good?
Yeah, no. You should look at her and say, no.
Uno
Or, yeah.
reverse.
Ah. Is it my turn?
Go for it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear anything. All right, there. Cool. That's a hit. That's also a hit. I'm gonna re-roll that because that sucks. That's much better. I get to do it once per turn. I get to re-roll and take the highest. 12. It's 25. 1. 8. Divine Smite. Sucks. Alright. 33. 41 points of damage.
All right. You smash your mace into the spirit, and it dissipates.
Oh,
Nice.
along with all the henchmen, right? Right?
No, if you would have picked up page 4, that was a stone in a walkway that you chose not to look at. It kind of explained, like, this is the spirit of Orzal that was split into 4 different personalities, 4 other different personalities.
So no, we're not done yet.
But at the end of your turn, Bishop.
Well, one Horcrux
Kneel.
down. Yeah.
Bishop kneels. Turn
Might
is
as well just
over. At the end of Bishop's
Pucker his
turn,
lips and kiss this dude's fucking ass.
Little
Spent
robotic
the
tongue
entire
in there.
fucking goddamn
Justinian,
battle on his knees.
kneel.
He's just making Bishop kneel, and he can't even do any damage to him. He's just...
Okay.
It's like
16.
You're good. It's your turn.
Oh, thank goodness. All right. So, guy right in front of me, right?
Yep.
Okay, so bonus action to move my hex over to him.
Okay.
Okay, and then I am going to move all the way back against the wall, which will give him an opportunity attack, I know, but...
Okay.
Okay.
He hits.
Okay.
12 points of necrotic damage, and make a Constitution saving throw.
every attack, even his reaction attacks, have that effect?
Absolutely.
Okay. That is a
All right.
17.
You're good?
All right. All right, and now I'm going to Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
Pew pew.
First blast is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Second blast is a 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, third blast is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
So 2 hits. First hit, he will take 13 damage total off the first hit.
Okay.
Second hit, he will take 15.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right.
Quentin, I need you. I'm dying.
In all
Marshall,
honesty, am I
you
close
are
enough to
up.
even hear?
Pretty far away.
What?
You said I'm up.
Yep.
Why is this giving it to me in? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. I am going to cast Fireball right there, which should miss
Okay.
Bishop. I'm casting that at 6th level.
Oh. Okay.
I need a dex save.
Fail.
He's like, I'm sick of this shit. Die!
I don't have many spell slots left.
It's a fail.
Please be good.
Cook him, Mars.
35 points of damage.
Okay.
Cook him.
Roast.
Roasty
All right.
toasty.
Once you're
Big
done,
old
well done.
firewood. Or bunch of fireball bursts out. Ah. Okay.
Did I hit the DM?
Maybe. All right. So the first one
He's still up? What the?
is going to move over and attack Justinian.
I'd like to point out that you do have like 3 greater healing potions on you.
It does hit for 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right. Your
13.
max HP is reduced by 25. Next one's going to attack Bishop. Hits. 24 points of necrotic damage.
Is he occupying the same space as me?
No, it's because my.
It's the trick of the
visual-
light again? Okay.
It's my visual indicator guy. He's.
Yep.
He can't see what's going on. There we go.
Natural fucking one. 'Cause why not?
All right. So your hit points, max hit points, are reduced by 24. And then this other one makes a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
22.
Okay, so it will take half of 17, so like 8.
8. Yep. Right. And it's going to attack you.
Can it miss?
It does miss.
Yay!
And that's it. Gwynton, your turn.
I am going to do things and stuff. I guess I'll just swing my mace. I can't see that. What are you? Is a 15 hit?
Yep.
It takes 6 bludgeoning and 5 radiant.
All right.
Still up?
Yep.
Okay. So the first of the gore attacks. That's I think a 20 something to hit.
Yep.
So
That hits.
2d12. I am reading that right. Yeah, 2d12 plus 6.
Yep.
So 8. It takes 14 piercing. Still up.
Yep.
Okay. Second attack is another 16.
That hits.
So something that 2d12 is 6, 10 more points of piercing.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. At the
And axe.
end of your
Sorry, go ahead.
turn, Annex kneel.
No! I need
This
to
is
finish it.
fucking ridiculous.
All right. 14. Nope,
All right.
16.
You
I
need
get plus
it.
2.
So,
That's to say, I got plus 2.
All right. So you're up.
Hit him where it hurts.
All right, now I gotta move up. I gotta. There we go. And we're gonna come over there, and then we're gonna. Does he look bloodied?
Yes.
I don't
does.
like that. I do not like that he looked and then looked down.
That's
But
I'm
yes, he's
tracking
bloody.
HP down here.
All right, there. So they both hit. There. There. All right, reroll that one because it sucks. There we go. All right, so that is 14, 13, is 27. 33, 35. Yeah. 35 points of damage.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, Marslin, kneel.
I don't think I will. 15 again.
But you do.
Say if you can't not get possessed, I don't think I have a problem making you kneel.
Hey, now.
Also, Marslin. Never mind.
Okay.
Bishop, you're up.
Is he
Can't
up
do
though?
anything.
Okay. You are back up. Marslin, you are kneeling.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Marslin, give me a perception check.
Thirteen, 14.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Marslin, you hear from the corner of the room.
That's one.
The other one's going to attack Bishop. It misses, and then this one's going to attack Gwenton.
Wisdom.
Yep, it misses on its attack. Wisdom.
Cool.
Wait, can I
It
attack it or
fails?
not? If it hits,
18 radiant. Do you have Sentinel?
I'm pretty sure I do. It's been so long.
If you have Sentinel, you can, yeah.
Yeah. Let me make sure I got Sentinel. Oh, the words. I do have Sentinel. I get to take an opportunity attack.
Go for it.
All right. I will smash. Oh, that's disappointing. All right, carry on.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, keep going.
Gwenton, you are up.
Word, spell. I lied. I'm just gonna do another. I miss. First attack. The 19 hits, right? Well, that's a 21, I
It
think, with the
does, yep.
modifiers. 2d12 plus 6. It takes 17, 23 piercing.
Okay.
Still up?
Yeah, but it's looking pretty bad.
No, stop. Cancel. I don't. Does a 13 hit? No.
It does not.
Okay, then that is it for Fido's turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Anaximander, kneel.
+17.
+2. Oh no!
No, it's 15
okay,
plus
you're
2.
Good. Yep. Go
All
for
right.
it.
Okay. My turn.
Yep.
There. All right. So that's done. 16. 30. I don't like that one. 38. 43 points damage.
With that, the spirit screams into the abyss as it dissipates with radiant energy.
All right, got another one down.
Wait, it dissipated in radiant
6.
energy?
Well, yeah, radiant hits him. The radiant
Oh.
eats all the bad stuff away.
I was like, wait a minute.
At the end of your
Yeah.
turn, Marsland, kneel.
Tell me about it.
A 2.
Marsland just keeps staying in the kneel position. Bishop, you are up.
I'm tired, boss.
I made that same reference earlier today.
No.
Mistakes were made when we made
First
that decision
attack.
an hour and 12 minutes ago.
Yeah, I told you this
Second
was a big
attack
one.
misses.
Hour and 30 minutes ago. Yeah.
Third attack hits. Fourth attack hits. So 4 attacks. $46 damage.
All right. With that, your fist and the spirit rips apart and floats into the air. The end of your turn. Bishop, kneel.
And I fucking do. because
Okay.
you know,
Marsland,
fuck not.
you're no longer kneeling, but your turn is over.
Cool.
It's going to attack you.
It's attacking me.
Yep. It totally misses.
Sick.
That's the end of its turn. Quentin.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What do I see when I run over?
Where are you at?
To the left of my big boy.
You see Marsland and a ghost.
Okay. So I will. So. That's guiding bolt for 23 to hit for 14 radiant damage.
All right. All right. NX, you are up.
I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I got my big boy here. So have him obviously charge down to. He can move 50. I imagine he can move to this thing.
Yep.
Cool. So the way this is worded, if the target is huge or smaller, and the Triceratops moves 20 feet, that's straightforward. So it would have turned.
Yeah.
I'll roll 2d20s. That one misses. Does the 17 hits, right? 15. Does the 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So hit only one of the attacks hit.
Okay.
And it takes 16 piercing damage as a Triceratops just randomly hot pierce next to Marsland.
Okay. Bishop, you're kneeling, but you're no longer kneeling. Marsland, your turn. Give me a perception check.
Wait, I actually have a turn. 19.
Marsland, as you're looking at this ghost and wondering why it's at you, you turn and see that Justinian is unmoving on the floor.
Huh.
You're up.
Run away. No. I'm going to wait. Where is he's over there? I'm going to run over to Justinian. Let you do the attack of opportunity, and I'm going to pour a potion of healing down his gullet.
Okay.
Go.
All right. So... Natural 20.
Sick. Do I
Marsland
make it
dies.
there?
Quadruple max damage.
Your attacker may make one additional attack against you.
Another one. Okay.
Marsland is beheaded.
A natural 19. All right. So, first attack. 22 damage. Second attack. 17 damage.
Cool.
Now make 2 Constitution saving throws.
What?
You hit you twice.
He hit you twice. Yep.
Okay, so first
Okay.
one's hopefully
First
saves.
one's good.
I have advantage on this too, so that's a net 20. Cool.
Okay. You're good. What do you get advantage on the Constitution from?
Oh, nope, never mind. The full thing is I have advantage to save on.
Concentration checks.
You have Warcaster.
Okay.
Oh, I've had
so-
advantage on wisdom this whole time. It's just hidden. Ah.
All right. So reduce your max HP by 17. And
Okay.
regular healing potion or greater?
Regular.
Okay. You kneel down, you open his mouth, and you pour the potion in, and it just runs out of the side of his mouth. It's the ghost's turn. It is going to attack you again. And I think that misses. It does. Quentin, you are up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do I see them and then him down?
Yeah, you would see Marsland there, like, holding the potion over Justinian and the spirit right there at both of them.
Okay. I didn't realize that had a range on it. Oh! Wait, how close am I? Can I cast Spare the Dying?
Yeah.
I cast Spare the Dying on
Okay.
Justinian.
All right.
And that's it for my turn. Is the Triceratops able to get down there?
We're gonna say yeah. Why not?
Thank you.
Okay.
It's tight, but yeah.
That's a natural 1 for one attack and a 10, 11 for the other one.
Okay. Both of those.
It's a
don't
tight
hit.
fit, man.
And Axemander, go ahead and go while the card's getting drawn.
Yeah, I got some movement to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dashing.
You
1,
notice the
2,
Triceratops
3,
all
4,
wedged into the
5,
side.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's a piercing
11,
damage, Mike.
12.
Okay.
That
So that's it. After that, Bishop, go.
One of those work. Takes a 1d4 penalty to its next 2 attacks.
Okay, want me to roll that? You want to roll that?
I'll roll it. Let's see. 3.
Okay.
All right.
I guess I'll take my movement to get to it.
All your movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll attack.
It has options now.
Well, oh yeah, you can pass through friendlies. So yeah, you're good.
First attack hits. Second attack. So the 16 hits it.
Yep.
Flurry. Miss.
Hit.
Okay. So 4 hits. $54 damage.
And with that, the creature screams out in pain.
No! No! I will never eternally rest!
Belief.
And it fades away. 1 second.
quick, go find a snake and chop its head off, just in case.
Marsland, as you rest there beside Justinian, you don't understand why he's not taking the potion. And as you focus in, he's not breathing. His chest isn't moving. And that is where we end for 2 weeks tonight.
You.
That gives you enough time to roll a character, right?
Nope.
Bishop says
Oh.
no.
Can we really end there? Or can I do what I need to do real quick?
This is where we're gonna end.
Okay. CR8.
See, for real, CR8. It's a. I had this magic card. It was a really cool magic card. But it does a bunch of stuff, and then it summons 4 others, and it becomes the council of ghosts, basically. And yeah, their legendary action is just an ability with a wisdom saving throw that just stops you from doing stuff.
There's no limit.
No, well, you get 3 legendary actions a turn. So, and it refreshes at the start of their next turn. So, and that's only 1.1 legendary action to use. Their 3.1 summoned a bunch of ghosts to fight, like little ones, and I didn't want to deal with that, so I never used that one. Though thematically, it probably would have made a bit more sense, but it would have been a lot more chaotic and longer combat, which that's no fun.
I don't know
yeah.
if it would have been a longer combat than half the party not being able to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way a party of level 8s could fight this.
No, not at all.
Now, granted, there are a few tweaks to match for your guys' level, but it wasn't anything damage wise or saves or anything like that. It was mainly just hit points and stuff. So, well, what a session to go out on. We will be out on the 2nd and the 9th, but we will be back that next week, which is, I don't know, I can't do math, the 16th.
16th.
And then we'll be out the 23rd. So, because that'll be our in person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So this is how summer goes, especially early summer. So we're used to this. We haven't taken a decent break in a while. So since the holidays, I think since Christmas time ish, somewhere around there.
Geez,
So-
we're already nearly halfway through the year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk about it. January was 3 months long, but everything else has been like 2 weeks long. So
Yeah.
yeah, so don't forget that. Thanks everybody for coming out with us. It was definitely a longer one tonight, a little bit crazy, and bad things have happened. So stay tuned with us when we come back. I think we're hunting this week, right? I think it's the only week we can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be
Tigers?
tiger hunting.
Whoa.
They're
Make you guys all Tiger Kings.
That's right. I'm never gonna financially recover from this. So, all right. Thanks again, everyone. I'm not rating anyone because it's late and our post is gonna be short as it is. So, until next time, we'll see you in the dungeon.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur ils se nourrissent.